6 months ago, I started hearing things that these people are coming. I have a lot of friends in the opposition party as well.
Okay.
Very close friends. And as they just started, they'll be playing with me. Will they come? Will they come? Will they come? Then before you know it, Osun becomes a war zone. Literally. You know what I'm saying? Before I came for the last rallies that I stayed for before I traveled to London,
okay.
When I was leaving my house in Atlanta, I looked at my twins. I said, God, please let this not be the last time I see them. Because I felt like I was going for war. You know what I'm saying? You're killing people every day. You're freezing our accounts. You're taking us to court. What didn't they do? Do you understand? You're talking about a sitting governor. So, it just got to a point where it was clear that these people were ready to do anything to snatch it and take it back. So, like I did in 2022, I followed them bumper to bumper. Do you understand?
Yeah, I get that.
All my social medias together, the play I used, together, I reach about almost 70 million people. If I do like Boa, that's 70 million people. Do you understand? So I know the power that I have, not only on ground, but online. And the good thing about this election, it showed me that there are still good people in this world. Because I'll tell you for a fact, many people in APC wanted us to win.
Oh, that's a surprise.
They can't come out and say it. Because sometimes you are still human. Like, you get where you go reach, where you say go tire for the evilness that people around you are doing. A lot of people in INEC that have collected money were DMing me. David Joe, I'm your biggest fan. I see, the messages from fans alone that worked in INEC, I can see more than 200 that I got from that week. Hey, I love you so much, David. They've given us money, but because I love you so much, I will do this for you. Don't worry. We're going to tell you as we're going to do. Do you understand? Like, so it was a collective effort of people that wanted good governance to keep going for the people of Osun State. I know how many times I saw messages of people. I haven't been in Osun in 10 years. I went to Osun and I can't even recognize the place. Do you understand? So it was just, and I just knew that if we had allowed these people take it. My family is well off, as you know. So it's not anything like, we'll be missing money. We'll still enjoy our private jets. We still have our mansions. We'll still build our skyscrapers. And nothing will change. Just for the fact that maybe power will leave my uncle's hand. But then, what I was worried about the Osun people. The civil servants that are getting their full salary. I saw when Oyetola tweeted something, he was tweeting that day because he was running mad. When he tweeted something, somebody said, excuse me, sir, my grandparents died because you didn't pay their salary. Imagine something like that. Do you understand? Like, it got to a point where I was like, is this what all this? But my father and my uncle were like, no, we need to fight. You know what I'm saying? Fight for this. There's nothing that they didn't throw at my family. Do you understand? Like, I was even hearing at a point, the president was like, leave this thing for these people. They love them there. Apparently, they are doing a great job. But Oyetola was just, no. Why no? You have a ministry, you are sitting in a ministry that generates billions of dollars. I just confirmed today.
Okay.
They spent 110 billion naira. I don't know where I'm coming from. I'm coming from somewhere where we had an insider that was sending us, if you see the cash that these people brought in, hey, if they had gotten away with that election, Nigeria is finished. Because the blueprint will now be, for election is violence, only way is violence and money. We didn't spend a dime on election day. All we could do is just pray that these people take their money and vote for us. When the election started, the results were being uploaded every 30 minutes. It's about 3,700 polling units that they uploaded. When it got to 3-2, hey, 5 hours. And I already knew what was going on. They were trying to, how are we going to manipulate? Okay, let's add, but when you're losing by 60 to 70,000 votes, it's kind of hard to manipulate that. And I heard the Senate president was trying to call the coalition center. And that's like my godfather at Fabio. He was calling me. They were calling me to delete. I said, sir, sorry, Everybody, you guys have literally just gone against my uncle. Like, you know what I'm saying? You guys are seeing this man. I can't delete anything. My uncle Aliko called me today. I said, Uncle, I'm only deleting until I make an announcement. I'm delete anything. Do you understand?
Okay.
Who else did they say was calling? Faleke. That one too retweeted me. Was saying that I should focus on my music. Yeah. I said, well, politics is not a job. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So you are there to serve the people. So he said, focus on let us focus on our politics. See, that's the mentality. Let us focus on our politics. Well, and let me tell you guys, you guys are getting old. Now your children go suffer. I'm telling you, now your children go suffer. Like, it got to a point where it was the Osun people that were beating the people that were trying to seize. All of the people are tired. Let me tell you why Sore is angry. We have everybody's receipts.
Okay.
During NSA's protest in Abuja, that me and my guys, we attended, we were all leading. Sore now came. He now tried to, I don't do like this. I mean, no, I don't want to join. Since that day, he has been bitter. With all those his fake handshakes going to court up and down. He says, that is a serious person. I'm not going to apologize. I didn't do anything wrong. I was just letting people of the state the results their governor has. You understand? You left your state, came to another state to Rigo. First came to Rig, then you come in and then you start talking that my uncle is a dancer, he's not serious. The road to your government house is not done. My uncle is not serious. First of all, you were not even elected. You were selected. You didn't win those votes, sir. You don't know what it is to win an election. That's why you could go there and talk. And I feel so bad for his kids. Because you're like, see what my dad is doing. You understand? You are busy a sitting governor in his own state. The old governor staying in, where is he staying? Lahim Hotel. Walking around Lahim Hotel like in fact. Anyhow, sir, finish your 3 years. We'll visit you when it's time for you to get re-elected. Because my uncle came, immediately when he came out, to declare his support for Tinubu. But as for me, I'm not prepared to support anybody. Okay. You understand? I personally haven't seen anybody. Okay. You know what I'm saying? In the past, yes, I've supported Atiku before when we were in PDP. Okay. And I even supported in 2015 when APC first did the merger. My late uncle Sherry Bawon was part of the APC, so I campaigned then. You know what I'm saying? But right now, I don't have a presidential candidate. It might change. It's not going to be APC. I'll say that.
I'm not going to brag about anything that we are going to do, but what I can tell you is that President Bola Tinubu has done well. And then I see some people are actually happy and they are celebrating that APC has lost. APC lost partly because of the Abuja politicians. Because if not for some of these Abuja politicians, there was no way for APC to lose in Osun. But what it means is that the power of a sitting governor is not something you can joke around with. That's the message that was sent actually in Osun. So for people who are celebrating, they don't even understand what the hell they are celebrating. What they are celebrating is that the power of a sitting governor in Osun is what has stopped them from winning. And for you have one hell of a sitting governor that you
We saw the possibility of collaboration. We saw the possibility earlier enough that if we decided to go full throttle, with the possibility that the opposition would divide the votes and APC would take the victory was there. And that was why we saw the opportunity to work together, and that's what happened. I mean, anyone who is familiar with what happened in Osun will know the role that APC played as what our members did in supporting the. So for us, it's not, and that is why we can confidently celebrate what's going on in Osun, because for us, victory means that APC was defeated. So we don't see the fact that our governorship candidate did not emerge as an indication of defeat or failure. For the failure, the defeat of the APC was a real victory for us, and the leadership, there's consensus. The leadership of the APC is very unanimous on this right from the word go. So it's not a problem at all.
Let's get it in clear terms. Is it that you ask your supporters to vote for Accord Party?
We cooperated with the Accord Party.
So I want to deny categorically that this administration allocates water channel way for people to go and if we allocate it, then why do we have to go and demolish? It's just, do nobody else about those kind of, if anybody has one, come back with it to prove to Nigerians. This is a water channel way, and it has been allocated to Mr. Z, and approved for Mr. Z to build something, not just to go and make a blanket anything allocated to politicians. Who are the politicians? They have no name. So this is not correct. I don't know the effort made by federal government. I do know that parties in the election will make efforts to win election. There's nothing wrong in that. But federal government are part of the federal government. I'm sure that if the president wanted to win Osun at all costs, I would be involved. And I would have been there. And the governor would have known that we are indifferent. Election is not one day. Election is not one day. Election is a process. You can't just get up in the morning to go and win the election. President is a politician now. So people should not, when they say effort of federal government, what do you see to show that federal government is seriously interested to win this? If colleagues or governors, as of a party, think that by going there, will have a form of influence, it is to the people. I didn't see anything that anybody would tell the federal government did. Do you know what you're talking about? If federal government carried influence, do you not see 2019 influence in the university election? Where you saw federal might, where the military was fully involved, where women came out naked, carrying their breasts, showing the soldiers, look at our breasts, you won't do anything here today. That's what they say. When you see might, military might, federal might, where you see where military base was turned to collection center. That's when they talk about federal might. Come on, when they say people like that, they dispatch no contest. If you were trying to support Adeleke, why did you feed the candidate? Their candidate had lost. He had not said, oh, thank God, Accord Party won. Are you a member of Accord Party? If you are talking about coalition, you would have done the coalition before then. You would have come to say, look, everybody in this party step down. We want Accord to win this election. Then you would have made sense. Then after the election, you say, oh, we won. Look, they won. What did everybody say? He said, President, I thank you for allowing a free and fair election. And for that purpose, I want to reiterate my commitment I made to you. I will still support you for a second term. So they are thinking that, having said, oh, Adeleke, you have won. They are looking for a way to enter. Unfortunately, the government is smarter than them. The government says, don't come here. You are bad luck, people don't come here. Don't come and tell me now that I have won. I have defeated Tinubu. If Tinubu did not allow free and fair election, would I have won? No. Because they are not free and fair election. I was away and spoke to the governor. He didn't join the election. I spoke to him. I said, look, quiet, it's all look. Everything's going on well. Fine. I said, I told you. Why are you worried about all this? Of course I know. If one or two individuals are doing something, that does not mean that the federal government is doing anything. When you see the force of federal government, go and ask those who have survived it. People like me, who survived federal might. It's not by saying they say. It's not true. I was there when I heard that the president said, no, you cannot stop their or close their account, something like that. Do you know what it takes for a president to come out and say, no, don't do this? If not the federal might, he will keep quiet. He said, look, I allow everybody to do their job. But he came out to say, he has to say no. He could have said, I will not interfere. Tomorrow, if I do this now, you will tell me to do the same thing tomorrow. But he said, no, I will not allow this to happen. Even if it will happen, let it be after the election. And that tells you. And the minute he won, the president called him. Well, what does he tell you? And the governor said, President has just called me, congratulating me. I won my election. Federal might. Nobody called me. Nobody called me. After I defeated them, nobody in the government then called me. And then somebody won. President is calling you, congratulating you. And then somebody has the guts, the timidity to say, oh, after they defeated federal government. You don't invite trouble for somebody who did not look for any trouble. Adeleke, remember, Adeleke has never been too critical about the government. You remember that? Ordinarily, Adeleke would have been with them if things had worked out well. So, I don't see anybody, these people who have no basis. I think they believe they want federal government. What happened in the FCT election? What happened in the FCT election? That one was rigged. If they had won, it would have been a template that they defeated federal government. When they lose, government manipulated the process. When they win small thing, they could have shown their might. No, it's not done so. So be able to know that this government, for what I have seen, in terms of allowing processes to run their own way, I think this government to some extent, you must give them that credit. Give them that credit. You don't need to like anybody who is in charge or not. You don't need to. I have participated in the election. I have seen what they call federal might. I have seen where, of course, I don't know where most of you are. We have started work then. I'm sure 2019, it was, I think it's just the man that is they say it's going to do what VP for ADC, but it's one that they say VP for University, is it not? That will carry platoon of soldiers. Let them come and carry platoon of soldiers and come again. Because you see, this election, 2027 election, will be the easiest election for the president. 2023 was a tough election for him. Yes, I say so. 2023 was a tough election for him. This is the election where opposition has been crippled, you know, crippling people. Depleted, they freeze them. They have nothing to. You see, for you to be opposition to remove a government, it must be what you call a strong, vibrant opposition that has stayed for over 4 years planning. Not the opposition that is looking for party to go to. Today, go to party A. When they saw me in PDP, they ran away. They go to this place. So you see, that kind of opposition can never win. Can never win. And it will be the most complained election. Why? Because you have already known your fate before the election. So there will be much complaint. This is where the president will be carrying his portfolio, entering the villa again without any stress. 2023 was a stressful election for him. How many people in 2023 could stand to count on your mandate to stand? Tell me. How many people will be bold, who were both there to stand? Even governors that were even afraid. Because nobody knew. Nobody knew what the government then was trying to do. Now, everybody has seen where the good thing is. And people have moved down there. You think it will be the same. If the kind of weapons. Look, when the president candidate of ADC should go back and how did I fail the election? How many votes did he use to lose it? 2.something million. Is that correct? Eh? Check what G5 did to him. But for G5, you have made up that 2.5 million. Now there's no G5. Everywhere appear to be like, so how do you win it? Forget about saying that governors may not. You see, governorship election is different from presidential election. You must know that. Governorship election is local factors, local variables. National election is a different variable. So I don't see, apart from giving them the platform of saying whatever they want to say, in real sense, in actual fact, is there an election that has been done that ADC has made an impact? Is there anywhere election? Mind you, the National Secretary of ADC, who was the former governor, two-term governor of that state, with how many votes? Two-term governor of that state. Even if you will lose an election, even if I'm so bad, I didn't do well during my time, for example, why the winning man will be scoring 500-something thousand, second man will be scoring 400-something thousand, the third person will be scoring 17,000, a party that the former governor just recently. Come on. Then when it gets to the national election, that's when the party will win there. Try. Yeah, try. Please, people shouldn't be counting about all this. They know. So the only thing they can do now is as usual, start crying. But if it is to win an election, no. It's not going to be carried at all. The opposition cannot win. Maybe after now, then they start planning and put their house in order. But if it is this 2027 election against Bola Ahmed Tinubu, no, forget it. It's over. No sentiment. If you like, say the word is not correct. If you like, bring any sentiment you can. Because how you choose leadership is what attempts are you making? What steps have you taken to solving problems? That's how you identify a leadership. Not leadership that knows that this microphone is a problem. And they have not done anything to solve this problem of a microphone. Somebody has come, identified the same problem, say, no, I'll do this in order to stop this problem. That is the person you should appreciate. So don't be talking about opposition, talk depleted opposition. Next time when you ask me a question, don't say opposition, say depleted opposition, which are one of those that depleted.
What we have found from the reports from the field is that many of our citizens are actually collaborating with those who are making our country ungovernable in some areas. That's what is happening. We've seen the military arresting informants, fellow Nigerians who will give information to those brigands that the military are staying somewhere so that they can be targeted. People will go and help them buy petrol. People will also go and help them bring medicine, drugs. When I say drugs, I mean hard drugs, so on. So further extending and worsening the problem we have at hand. So it's not just the job of the military, as the general has told us.
In the most difficult time of this administration, we visited a chair after so many requests by eminent and prominent members of this very great or ancient kingdom. The requests were many, but I limited it to the Egwe Afara Mba Road. It was a long, very, very long and difficult project. But I said, even while we are going through these challenges, we still have to be working, because at the end of the day, what posterity records is not your complaint. It is not the reason for your failures. It is the little thing you achieve. And we came here, to the glory of God, we flagged up this project in 2024. And even while we were still having issues, the project was still ongoing. And when we came in, we ensured that this project was completed. It is not in our power. I give that glory to God Almighty for making it possible. You're already aware of the details of the project. About 12.1 kilometers, well built, with all standard set charcoal. If you remember the name, you understand the cost. It takes only a government administration who understand the need of the people, who also desire to put a mark wherever he steps his foot on. So I've put our mark in a chair today, and our mark will continue to be here. Let me also commend the support we've been receiving from the local government chairman. I'm really impressed with what he's doing. His effort to provide light, his effort to secure the life and property of his people. What is governance all about? Governance is providing services, protection of life and property. Governance is, you can't solve every problem, but you must try to meet the need of the people. I want to thank you and commend you and encourage you to continue, because you're not going to be here forever, but what you're doing are the things that will speak for you in future. The Council of Chiefs made some requests. In your love letter too, you also made your own requests, or will I say, stamping on the already established protocol by the Council of Chiefs. I have only one appeal to make, and the appeal is, we have a very limited time. And because of that, I can't stand here and promise you everything. I believe strongly that my successor will do whatever we have started and complete it for you. But one aspect that we will not play with presently now, no matter how tight it is with us, is the issue of healthcare. It's really unfortunate that it's not that I'm not aware of it. We're taking it step by step. We started the rehabilitation and reconstruction of all zonal hospitals. By the glory of God, we have finished that of Glory. We will commission that of Omok. That of Degema is already set. The only one that we have not done much is that of the chair. And let me promise you here and now that by the special grace of God, before we exit, there will be a standard medical hospital that can cater for the people of Echie, take care of the people of Amoma until when further medical services will be provided at the primary level. But for now, you can go and sleep. We will attend to that. On the request about the road leading to the Nash, we'll look at it. If it's something we can accommodate, I believe I'm a realist. We will look at it and I assure you, for the sake of the initiative, we will do something about it. Let me thank all of you, especially today. I assure you that whatever is remaining must be, let me use the word, properly justified for the good people of River State. Let me thank you for your support. Wonderful reception here. Wonderful control of weather. And above all, the trailer load of food that you have given to me. It then means in the next 3 years, I don't need to buy yam. I don't need to buy gari. I will just be eating woto. My dear good people of the chair, continue to be peace-loving, law-abiding. That is the most important thing. Progress will only come to your community when there is peace. I assure you, we will continue to do all we can to maintain peace in River State.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
All right, we're able to get through all of those inserts. We'll get to the news a bit, and then our conversation will continue. But for now, let's speak with guests in the studio. We have guests from Resource Palm Code joining us this morning. Welcome, sirs. Good morning to you.
Thank you, sir.
Kindly tell us your names and what Resource Palm Tea Code is about.
Good morning, my dear people of River State and East Environ. My name is Ambassador Leonard Ise Elijah.
And?
My name is Bishop Dr. Daniel Atas.
Okay, so what is Resource Palm Tea Code?
Good day to everyone hearing the sound of my voice. We are here to inform the general public of a beautiful platform that is life transforming, named Resource Palm Tea Code. Resource Palm Tea Code is an organized digital platform where artisans, professionals connect with clients, product vendors meet potential buyers, and businesses gain the visibility they deserve. Pt2 code for short is a large community of like-minded people and expanding daily, coming together to helping each other succeed. We advertise members' products, use members' products, and are rewarded massively. By just being a member and carrying out simple fun tasks, one is paid above 100K daily. Withdrawals are hourly, between 0 to 24 hours. We'll be having a seminar on Thursday. Thursday.
That's tomorrow.
Yes, Thursday, 11 a.m. Venue, Daily Spice Restaurant at Trumokoro Junction, opposite the Anglican Church, adjacent to Access Bank. If you are interested to know more and for your seat reservation, send SMS to these phone numbers: 0708 195 2356. I repeat, 0708 195 2356. The other number to send your SMS to 0803 8994 229. I repeat, 0803 8994 229.
Ambassador, you want to add anything?
Yes. As my partner has rightly said, we are here for Resource Palm Tea Code. Resource Palm Tea Code, as he said, is a one digital home for local commerce or trading. That is buying and selling. This is a home of buyers and sellers. You can find skilled artisans, professionals, useful products, and trusted local services in one place. You can connect to customers, vendors, artisans, and business through a secured marketplace built for discovery, visibility, and verified membership. You can also book land transport services and flight from home. What is your profession? occupation, or services. Bring them or partner with us to drive a traffic or customers to you. This system has solved the problem of limited visibility, lack of customers, and trust. You can as well enjoy rewards system, and the company pays hourly like those working in Canada, UK, or USA. List your products or services, promote your business, and earn rewards.
Okay, so who is this exclusive for?
We would love to see those that are retired but not tired.
Okay.
We would like to see students. We would like to see those that need other multiple streams of income.
Okay.
Because all those I've introduced personally, including myself, we've made massive, between 1 month now I got involved with the platform. It has actually transformed my life. And everyone that I've brought in have one beautiful testimony. Daily, some of us are making above 150, 100 for just using our members' product and advertising them. So it's a beautiful one. So we like students, workers, in fact, everybody that need multiple streams of income to attend.
Okay, we know we can't disclose everything on air, so you're organizing a conference, a summit, where people can come and learn more?
Yeah.
When is it happening again?
Tomorrow, that is Thursday, 20th, August 2026, at Daily Spices Restaurant, opposite Anglican Church, Rumokoro Junction, beside Access Bank.
Okay.
But the time is 11 a.m.
Just to confirm, the attendance is free, yes? Access is free?
Free.
Yes.
What are the key highlights of this initiative you're enlightening the public about?
I think one of the things people need to know is that there are good platforms. This is not an investment platform where you come dump your money and it multiplies. No.
Okay.
It's a practical system where it's a community. So when people come, they get involved with an online cooperative platform where all of us work together to see that we succeed together.
Okay.
And we are rewarded massively. That's why we're asking the general public to come and know more. And when they come, they will not regret it.
Okay.
And again, there is another key highlight is about the visibility. Many people's business are not visible. Most of the times, the business are located in a particular place that it is only people that are passing that street can see the business or profession. That is why we say skill is not a problem. The challenge is being found, trusted, and chosen.
Okay.
So that is why we want people to come around so that we can help them put your business online and everybody will begin to patronize them. Yes.
Okay, so you said you're inviting everyone?
Everybody.
Everybody to come?
Yes.
That is looking for an opportunity.
What's the uniqueness of this platform?
It is massive because here we help people create visibility to their product or services, and we equally have marketplace, and again, the members' reward is massive.
Okay.
Yeah, members' reward, when it comes to uniqueness of the business, is very massive. In fact, I have not seen a company like that pay hourly. Our company pays hourly.
All right, phone numbers for people to indicate interest.
0708 195 2356. 0708 195 2356. The other numbers to send SMS to 0803 8994 229. I take it again. 0803 8994 229.
So what category, what kind of businesses are you expecting for people to come and showcase on this platform?
Okay, like people, different kind of businesses. People that are like artisans, the mechanic, the electricians, the plumbers. In fact, all those artisans that can use their hand to do one thing or the other, they should come because most of the times they have good skill. But the problem is, are they found? So let them come so that the business, people can begin to see their business and they will begin to have clients, because I know that they need clients. And other people that have like other businesses, I know the problem is customers. Our work, the work of this community, is to drive customers to the business.
Okay.
Yes.
Like those that are into farming,
Mm.
maybe into poultry, fish, whatever. Those that have wellness products that need more customers. We have the community already. Our community is growing daily. We have more than a 1 million man community, and it's expanding in the 36 states. So the community is there for them to take advantage of, and people to drive their businesses are there in the community.
All right. Again, the venue, the dates, the time, and phone numbers for
The
contact.
venue is Daily Spices Restaurant, opposite Anglican Church, beside Access Bank. And the time is 11 a.m. prompt.
That's Rumokoro.
Rumokoro, tomorrow, which is 20th of August, 2026.
Okay. The phone numbers for
The
inquiries.
phone number again is 0708 195 2356. I take it again. 0708 195 2356. The other numbers to send SMS to 0803 8994 229. I repeat, 0803 8994 229.
All right. Thank you, sirs, for making the time to be here.
Thank you, sir.
It's a pleasure.
All right. Let's continue our review from the papers.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio. 95.1
Okay. Before I take you through the items to listen to, I read just one story. Just one. The other stories, most of the stories here with the inserts and those I read earlier at the start, just have about 3 or 4 stories. Okay, I intended to move some to tomorrow, but let me read this one because it's trending and it's trending hot and it's sensitive. From the cable newspaper, gunmen killed 23 people in reprisal on Plateau community. At least 23 people, including women and children, have been killed in a suspected reprisal in Binper community in Kumbun district of Magu local government area of Plateau State. The attack occurred less than 48 hours after Fulani residents were targeted in Wak Metumbi along the Magu LGA, also in Magu LGA. Several residents were reportedly killed on Sunday's attack, while about 45 residential shelters and large quantities of crops were destroyed. According to Zagasola Makama, a counterinsurgency publication, suspected Fulani militias invaded the community in the early hours of Tuesday, approaching the predominantly farming community through an isolated route from the neighboring Boku's axis. The attack has heightened tensions in the area where communities have endured repeated cycles of violence, reprisal attacks, displacement, and destruction of livelihoods. A military security source told Zagazola that troops were deployed shortly after receiving reports of the attack, but arrived after the assailants had withdrawn. Upon arrival, the troops conducted a sweep of the general area, but the attackers had already withdrawn from the community. Reinforcements, including security personnel operating alongside Operation Rainbow, subsequently joined the response, after which the combined team conducted a search of the community. The operation led to the recovery of 16 bodies, including those of women and children. The military said efforts are continuing to search the area, establish the final casualty figure, and gather further information about the attack. A councillor representing Kumbun Ward gave higher casualty figures, putting the death toll at between 23 and 24. The youth group said 24 persons were killed in the attack. Zagazola said the discrepancy could be explained by the initial recovery of 16 bodies by security personnel, while residents continue to account for people who are missing, injured, or displaced. So yeah, that's I think the only story I can read. The other ones, let me just read out the headlines so we'll use that to talk about the things you listen to. So, I rejected Tinubu as running mate. So this is a viral piece, but it's in Hausa. That's why there was no time to do it. I can't even read it now. So we'll read it tomorrow, hopefully. Wike, I would have been in Oshun if Tinubu wanted APC victory at all costs. Well, you listened to him, right? And he also talked about the opposition and how the opposition doesn't stand a chance and so on and so forth. You listened to Yeson Wike speak. He started off, that clip started off by him denying that he sold off was it wetlands in Abuja, okay, to the big boys. He denied that that never happened. And then he went on to talk about politics and so on. But key thing that keeps ringing in my head, Tinubu allowed votes to count in Osun State. And he's saying it proudly. Saying it proudly. That's the key thing. So you listen to Yeson Wike there. In fact, he had the longest time slot in the inserts that you listened to this morning. So that's played. We'll talk about it. That's even for opinion poll this morning. And I asked the question. Yes, opinion poll. And the question I asked, his statement, is he mocking the APC or he's just being boastful? Mockery of APC or just a boastful statement? I would have been in Osun if Tinubu wanted APC to win at all costs, because mockery of APC are just a boastful statement. I can't jump into some of those things. When we have the conversations, I mentioned some things. Okay, no deal with ADC. Adeleke counters Bolaji Abdullahi's claim on Osun election. So I read Adeleke's statement. You also listened to Bolaji Abdullahi in one of the inserts that we played to you, where he said they collaborated with Adeleke in Osun State governorship election, right? So we'll listen to that. It's part of the stories for review this morning. Move from there. I just read the government killed 23 people in reprisal attack. See, reprisal attack in Plateau State. So you also listen. I read the story just now. Tinubu, Obi, Atiku are the signed peace accord, vow issue-based campaigns. We talked about it at the start of the show this morning, mentioned those present and the signing of it. That's what the story is about. It's from the Vanguard newspaper. Still from the Vanguard, Tinubu allowed free, fair election that gave Adeleke Osun victory. What I was just talking about, Wike's statement, which you listened to, right? Rolling this one over, we've listened to it. Still from the Vanguard, election not do or die affair, says Tinubu, despite all is fair in politics. The remarks of President Tinubu, represented by the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, George Akume, you listen to that as well. So that came after Obi's remarks at the peace accord ceremony. So you listen to George Akume speak on this. So let's roll this over quickly, go to some of the other stories. Tribune newspaper, we're not here in Nigeria to support any party. The EU representation at the ceremony gave these remarks. I can't read it now. Maybe tomorrow if it's relevant. But you have the links on our Facebook page, so you can go look up there and read. Jonathan frowns at governors and others convening on stage during off-cycle election. I wish I could read it today, but we won't read it today. We'll read it tomorrow. So perhaps it will be a talking point tomorrow. I'm rolling this over to tomorrow. Tribune, fact, FG States, LGA share 3 trillion. All right, 3 trillion. You might be interested. Maybe I'll read it tomorrow. We'll look at the trend, and if it's still relevant, we'll read it. INEC has a preferred candidate, Amopito. We'll listen to Amopito as well. He spoke after President Tinubu's representative. Okay, so even on this order, from what you listen to, so we started with Shore, his drama with the SSS, Shore's drama with Netanyahu Yewada, that's the APC national chairman. I will not hug you, I will not hug you. That playful thing. Shore then reacting to the essence of the peace accord, the elections in Osun State, and then he's seeming row with Davido. All right, he responded to that. You listen to that. Obi speaking at the accord where he says, punish those that did not sign the accord. You listen to that. So after that, George Akume speaking for President Tinubu. After that, you listen to Amupiton, okay, giving his position as a witness, all right, to the signing of the accord. So that's what you listen to in that order. And then you now listen to Davido. We called the press conference interesting yesterday. Really, he's not a politician. But for me, with what I saw, he did wield a lot of influence in that election in Osun State. He said a lot of things, responded to Okpebolo, responded to Showore, talked about billions that were supposedly spent for that election and so on and so forth. You listen to Davido speak there. Governor Abdullahi Sule of Nasarawa State speaks on why the APC lost the election in Osun State. You listen to that clip as well. It's one of the stories from Daily Post newspapers this morning. One of the stories from Daily Post newspaper this morning. Still from Daily Post, you have the story of Peter Obi urging voters to punish politicians who violate peace accord. You listen to that. There's a story of Nnamdi Kanu writing to the courts for something to be done about his appeal. I can't read that today. We are seriously pressed for time. I was hoping we could have one conversation in, but it's looking like it's not going to be possible. So when we come back from the break, we'll start our conversations. We have a lot of things to talk about today. Abuja politicians caused APC's Osun election loss. Sule Abdullahi, National State Governor, speaking there. So one of the clips you listened to as well this morning. Alleged drug trafficking. Tinubu joins U.S. Justice Department request for 10-day delay. That's the first thing I read to you this morning. So you see, most of the stories I read some of them, some we've carried over. The other things you listen to, Bolaji Abdullah, you listen to that. Wike reacts to the flood and that. Nigerians are collaborating with criminals against the country. That's a claim from Bayo Nanuga. You listen to that. Then lastly, Governor Fubara in Eche, making promises to HA people. Would he be able to keep those promises? That's the big question, because he's really running out of time, as it were. So when we come back on the other side, we will begin our conversation. We'll look at some of the issues this morning. There are plenty of them. Today is World Humanitarian Day. I may just read a short note about it on the other side. But for now, we have Ingowari from Non's Luxury Homes joining us. Madam, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Welcome again.
Thank you, sir.
Kindly tell us what you do at Non's Luxury Homes.
Good morning, people of Rivers State. My name is Ingowari Alenjak from Non's Luxury Homes Limited. We are a real estate company in the city of Port Harcourt, and we buy and sell landed properties.
All right. Where are your properties located and what are the prices?
All our estates are in Ikure local government area, Omagwa, and its fast developing area. We have North Treasure City by AP Junction, Agwawuri, after the primary school, Agwawuri, with launching price of 1.5 million naira outright payment, while installment payment is 1.8 million naira. The second estate is North Flourish Estate Phase 2 by Pt2's filling station Imogu community Omagwa, with promo price of 1.8 million naira outright payment, while installment payment is 2 million naira. The third estate is North Flourish Estate Phase 3, also by Pt2's filling station Imogu Omagwa. This is already fenced round, promo price of 2.2 million naira outright payment. Installment payment is 2.5 million naira. Is 5 minutes drive from the airport roundabout, good road network, electricity, well-designed layout, no hidden charges, no bush entry, no community wahala. Is buy and build immediately.
What are the documents that you give?
We issue out free deed of conveyance with instant allocation. Your document comes out in 3 working days, immediately after your payments.
All right. So let's talk about your payment plans and how long they can spread the payments. Is there a difference in price?
Yes. From 1 to 3 months. Remember, it's installment payment.
Okay.
From 1 to 3 months. For the first, that's for the Treasure City, 1.5 million naira. If you don't have the full complete money, is from one month to 3 months. That's for installment payments.
So what do you pay as the final price?
The final price, like I said, it varies, different prices. Treasure City is 1.5 million naira, while North Flourish Estate Phase 2 is 1.8 million naira. That's outright payment. North Flourish Estate Phase 3 is 2.2 million naira. The installment payment is 2.5 million naira. Then the Treasure City installment payment is 1.8 million naira. Outright is 1.5 million naira. North Flourish Estate Phase 2 by Pt2's filling station, outright payment is 1.8 million naira, while installment is 2 million naira. Like I said, if you want to do our installment plan, is from 1 month to 3 months.
All right. What are your phone numbers and physical address?
Our phone numbers are 0913 238 2724, 0913 238 2724, or 0808 414 6285, 0808 414 6285, 0808 414-6285. Our office address is number 120 Airport Road, Igritali.
So let's go over it again. The documents that you give, and are the documents free?
Yes, the document we give is we issue out free deed of conveyance with instant allocation.
All right. What are your inspection days?
Our inspection days is from Mondays to Saturday, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m.
And it's free also?
Yes, free of charge.
So let's go over your properties again. The location of the properties, the cost of each of the properties. Yes, let's just do that. Then we'll talk about the payment options.
Okay. The locations of the properties for North Treasure City is by AP Junction, Agwawure, after the primary school, Agwawure, with promo price of 1.85 million naira outright payment, while the installment payment is 1.8 million naira. The second estate is North Flourish Estate Phase 2 by Pt2's filling station, Imogu Community, Omagwa, with the promo price of 1.8 million naira for outright payment. Installment payment is 2 million naira. The third estate is North Flourish Estate Phase 3, also by Pt2's filling station, Imogu, Omagwa. Is already a fence round estate. Promo price of 2.2 million naira. Outright payment. Installment payment is 2.5 million naira. It's 5 minutes drive from the airport roundabout. It has good road network, electricity, well-designed layout. It doesn't have any hidden charges, no push entry, and our land are built and buy immediately.
All right. Why should people buy from Nonce Luxury Homes Limited? And then why should they buy from Nonce?
We are family real estate. Any land you buy from us, be rest assured of peace of mind. And of course, we do things in standard. Nonce Treasure City is 1.5 million naira, while Nonce Flourish Estate Phase 2, 1.8 million naira. North Flourish Estate Phase 3 is 2.2 million naira.
All right. Your phone numbers, physical address, again.
Our phone numbers are 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724 or 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285.
The uniqueness of Nonce Luxury Homes. Someone is wondering, what makes Nonce Luxury Homes unique?
Our prices are so affordable. Unlike the other neighboring estate that is around our estate, ours is very, very affordable. Like I said, non-Treasure City is 1.5 million naira. And our standard is perfect. Very, very perfect. If you doubt us, you can go to our Google. We have Google, we have Google, we have Instagram, we have Facebook. You can check our website and you will see our estate there.
Okay, so what's your social media handle?
Our social media handles are Instagram, Nonce Luxury Homes Limited, Facebook, Nonce Luxury Homes Limited. You can also search us on Google at Nonce Luxury Homes Limited.
Where's your office located?
Our office is located at number 120 Airport Road, Igritali, Port Harcourt.
Can you take it again?
Our office is located at number 120 Airport Road, Igritali.
Final words, phone number, and just add your social media handle. So in case anybody wants to look you up,
okay,
they can just do so.
I'm urging you guys to take this advantage of our promo now, and the best time to buy land is in rainy season. You know the rain is falling now, so this is the best time for you to come to our estate and see all this land that I've mentioned. When you come there, you find out that it doesn't have anything like flood, nothing like flood. It's a table land, complete 50 by 100 meters. And the land, like I said, our land is, in fact, is beautiful. When you come there, you say you'll be so amazed at how this land is. And land is an asset, while rent is a money taker. Our numbers again are 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. Our second number is 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. Yes, our social media handles is Instagram Nons Luxury Homes Limited, Facebook Nons Luxury Homes Limited. You can search us on Google at Nons Luxury Homes Limited.
All right. Ngowari from Nons Luxury Homes, thank you for making the time to be here.
Thank you, sir.
News update next. Please stay with us.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission has launched a further investigation into possible manipulation of cement prices in Nigeria. In a statement issued on Tuesday by its Director of Corporate Affairs, Ondaje Ijaku, the Commission said preliminary findings from a 3-month cross-border study suggest that prevailing cement prices could not be fully explained by legitimate market conditions. The FCCPC said investigation followed widespread complaints over the rising cost of cement and compared Nigeria's markets with those of Kenya, Tanzania, South Africa, Egypt, Morocco, Algeria, and Togo. The Commission said Nigeria had substantial limestone deposits and installed cement production capacity of between 60 and 65 million metric tons annually, compared with domestic consumption of about 25 to 30 million tons. Meanwhile, the Commission has issued notices of commencement of investigation and summons to key players in the sector, demanding records relating to pricing, production, capacity utilization, export, and commercial relationships. The FCCPC Executive Vice Chairman and Chief Executive Officer Tunji Bello also said the investigation was necessary because cement is strategically important to the Nigerian economy. He said the price of cement affected the cost of housing, infrastructure development, and doing business, stressing that the probe was aimed at protecting the competitive process and not prevent companies from making legitimate profits. Minister of Marine and Blue Economy Adeboyega Oyetola has announced the lifting of a 12-year security restriction imposed by the United States Coast Guard on vessels arriving in the U.S. from Nigerian ports. The condition of entry, which took effect in June 2014, required vessels that had called at designated Nigerian ports to undergo additional security measures and enhanced scrutiny before entering U.S. waters. In a statement, Oyetola said the lifting of the restriction is a major milestone for Nigeria's maritime sector and an affirmation of the country's progress in strengthening maritime security and implementing the International Shipping Port Facility Security Code. He also noted that the achievement followed sustained efforts by the Federal Ministry of Marine and Blue Economy, the Nigerian Maritime Administration and Safety Agency, and other stakeholders to address security gaps and comply with international maritime standards. The minister commended the Director General of DIMASA, Dayo Moberiola, and his team for their contribution and pledged that the government would sustain efforts to ensure Nigeria remains a safe, secure, and competitive destination for international shipping. Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, Nyesom Wike, has said President Bola Tinubu allowed a free and fair process in the August 15 Osun State governorship election, which led to Governor Ademola Adeleke's victory. Wike made a comment in a statement while inspecting flood-affected areas in the FCT, where he dismissed claims that the federal government used its influence to manipulate the election. He said Adeleke's victory shows that the Tinubu administration did not deploy what is commonly referred to as federal might to prevent the opposition from winning. On the foreign scene, the World Health Organization (WHO) is warning that Ebola outbreak in the DRC, Democratic Republic of Congo, is spreading faster than any previous outbreak of the disease and could spread to more countries. In remarks at an emergency meeting, WHO Director General Tedros Ghebreyesus said the epidemic was far from being brought under control. He noted that the outbreak had gained a significant head start, leaving health authorities struggling to catch up. The WHO said cases had been reported in 6 provinces of the DRC, including areas near the South Sudan border, as well as neighboring Uganda. That is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Dropping a cute letter flavors flow. Watch every meal, steal the show. Terra, ooh, Terra. Aroma rising, filling the room, turning dinners a joy to consume. Terra, ooh, Terra.
Terra Cube or Rap Joy. Unleash taste.
Go for gold, Terra Gold Cube. The amazing seasoning cube. So when you're cooking your delicious meals, don't compromise. Go for gold.
Rich, consistent taste for cooking mouth-watering soups, stews, and jollof. Choose wisely. Choose Gold. Terra Gold Seasoning Cube.
One cube. Endless possibilities. Terra Gold.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Good day, dear listeners, and welcome to Net Computers. My name is Engineer William Temple. Today, we are talking about something that concerns almost everyone listening to us. Whether you are a student, graduate, IT student on Seaways, NYC core members, parents, professionals, project managers, or business owners. Our topic today is Net Computer Trading Courses, a tool for personal, professional, and business development. Let me begin with a simple question. In today's technology-driven world, what can you do with your knowledge and skill? Because having a certificate is important, but being able to apply knowledge practically is becoming increasingly important. This is where Net Computers come in. Net Computers provide practical computer and technology training designed to help individuals develop skills that can be applied in education, employment, professional practices, entrepreneurship, and businesses. So whether you are just starting your educational journey or you are already a professional, there's some opportunity to learn, improve, and grow. Net Computers is located at number 14 Rumuala Road, Honeymoon Plaza in Port Harcourt. Our telephone number is 080-325-77932. 080-325-77932. Let's start with our students. Students at different levels are growing up in a world where technology is becoming part of almost every profession. Whether you are studying science, engineering, technology, business, finance, architecture, or another discipline, computer skills can complement your educations. For students interested in programming, that is coding, Net Computers offer training in areas such as Python, Java, C programming, C++, C#, and software development. If you are interested in building websites, you can explore full-stack web development in Net Computers. If you are interested in mobile technology, there is a mobile application development course in Net Computers. If you are interested in understanding information and make decisions from data, consider enrolling in data analysis and data science course in Net Computers. And for students interested in protecting computer system and information, there is cybersecurity course in Net Computers. The important message is this: don't wait until graduation before you start start developing practical skills. Study early, start early, learn a skill, practice it, build something with it, and allow your educations and technical skills to complement each other. For IT students on CWAS is an opportunity to gain practical experience, but students should ask themselves, what practical skills am I taking away from this experience? If you are an IT student on CWAS, this is a good time to strengthen your practical knowledge. You can develop skills in programming, networking, cybersecurity, databases, web development, data analysis, and other areas of information technology. Don't let CWAS simply become a period of signing attendance and completing paperwork. Use it as an opportunity to discover what you can do. At Net Computers, the goal is to help learners move from simply knowing about technology to developing practical competence. Call us on 080-325-77932. 080-325-77932. And to our NYC core members and graduates, perhaps you have completed your university or polytechnic education and you are asking yourself, what next? That is a very important question. The period during or after NYSC can be an opportunity to acquire an additional skill that complement your academic qualifications. You may decide to learn software development. You may choose data analysis. You may develop cybersecurity skills. You may learn networking. You may develop project management software skills. You may explore graphic design, UI, UX, or other technology-related areas. Remember, your academic qualification tells part of your story. Your practical ability shows what you can actually do. So don't stop learning because you have graduated. Continue developing yourself. Now, let me speak directly to parents. Dear parents, education today goes beyond what happened inside the classroom. Your children will enter a world where digital technology will continue to influence education, employment, businesses, and professional life. Therefore, teaching children and young people how to use technology responsibly and productively can be an important part of preparing them for the future. At Net Computers, students can begin with appropriate computer fundamentals and progress into more advanced areas as their interests and abilities develop. Parents can therefore encourage their children to discover technology not only as something they consume, but as something they can create with. Instead of only using applications, they can learn how applications are built. Instead of only using websites, they can learn how websites are developed. Instead of only looking at data, they can learn how to analyze it. Instead of only hearing about cybersecurity, they can learn the principles behind protecting digital systems. That is the difference between simply using technology and developing the skills to create and work with technology. Call us on 080-325-77932. 080-325-77932. Now let's talk about professionals, especially project managers. Project management today is closely connected with technology. A project manager may have to deal with schedules, resources, costs, activities, deadlines, reportings, and project monitoring. This is why software skills can be valuable. Net Computers provide training in professional tools such as Primavera P6 and Microsoft Project. If you are already working as a project manager or you are preparing for a career in project management, learning the appropriate software can help you strengthen your practical capabilities. And it is not only project managers. Professionals in different industries can benefit from improving their computer and digital skills at Net Computers. The question is, what technology skill can make me better at what I am already doing? Once you identify the answer, begin learning it at Net Computers. Now let's talk about business owners. If you own a business, technology should not only be something your employees use. Technology can become a tool for business growth. Data analysis can help you understand business information. Web development can help you establish a strong online presence. Graphic design can help you communicate your brand visually. Cybersecurity awareness can help you understand the importance of protecting business information and systems. Database skills can help with managing structured information, and software development can help businesses develop technology solutions for specific needs. So if you are a business owner listening right now, ask yourself, how can technology help me improve my businesses? And then ask, what skill do I need to understand and use that technology effectively? That is where professional computer training at Net Computers become important. Ladies and gentlemen, Net Computers are not simply about learning how to switch on a computer, type a document, or browse the internet. Those basic skills are important, but today's technology environment offers much more. Net Computers provide training opportunities across several areas, including cybersecurity, data analysis, software development, full-stack web development, mobile application development, programming, that is coding, Python, Java, C programming, C++, and C#, Visual Basic.net, UI, UX, machine learning, cloud computing, graphic design, networking and CCNA, databases, AutoCAD, ArchiCAD, Revit architecture, SolidWorks, MATLAB and Simulink, programmable logic controller, robotics, PDMS, that is Plan Design Management System, Aspen HYSYS, project management, Primavera P6 and Microsoft Project, Star Pro, Orion, and Civil 3D, and other professional technology courses. The idea is simple. Learn a skill, practice the skill, apply the skill, and grow with it. When you learn a new computer skills, you are not only learning software, you are developing problem-solving ability. You are learning how to think logically. You are becoming more comfortable with technology. You are developing confidence through practice, and you are opening yourself to new possibilities. A student can discover a career, a graduate can discover a professional direction, an entrepreneur can discover a business opportunity, a professional can discover a better way of doing things. That is personal development. Call Net Computers on 080-325-77932. 080-325-77932. Then comes professional development. The workplace continue to change. New technology emerge. New software is introduced. New method of working developed. Professionals who continue learning can position themselves to adapt to these changes. Don't say, I already have a job, so I don't need to learn any new thing. Your job today may not require a particular skill, but tomorrow's opportunities may require it. Keep learning, keep practicing, keep improving. Businesses need people who understand technology. Businesses need data. Businesses need digital communications. Businesses need cybersecurity awareness. Businesses need websites and applications. Businesses need automations and efficient process. Therefore, technology training can benefit not only individuals looking for jobs, but also entrepreneurs and organizations looking for better ways to operate. So to our students listening right now, don't wait until graduation. Start developing practical skills today at Net Computers. To IT students on CWIS, use your industrial training period to build real competence at Net Computers. To NYSC core members, use this period of service to prepare yourself for the opportunity that comes after service. To parents, give your children opportunities at Net Computers to develop practical technology skills alongside their formal educations. To project managers and professionals, upgrade your software and technology skills. And to business owners, don't just use technology. Learn how technology can help you grow your business. Net Computers are ready to help you take that step. Remember, education gives you knowledge. Training at Net Computers develop your practical ability and build competence. And competence create opportunities. So don't just ask, what certificate can I get? Ask, what can I learn to help me solve real problems? This is the mindset we need in today's world. Net Computers is located at number 14 Rumwala Road, Honeymoon Plaza, here in the state of Port Harcourt. Or you call our telephone number on 080-325-77932. 080-325-77932. Net Computers, developing people with practical technology skills for personal, professional, and business development. Don't wait for the future. Prepare for it. Learn the skills, build the competence, create the opportunity. Your next opportunity may begin with the next skills you decide to learn. 080-325-77932. 080-325-77932. Thank you very much. I'll see you at Net Computers. Bye for now.
And that was a paid infomercial.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. We have to get the show on the road. So, number of issues today. Panelists are all seated. It's past 9, and I'd like to begin from the U.S. with the Article Lobby Group, and this is their expedition. Let me call it expedition. I'll introduce panelists in just a bit. I really want to know if they are interested in finding out the details of this drug case, allegedly involving President Tinubu, who is at the center of it. The summary of it is, from what they've revealed, the U.S. Justice Department wanted to delay their filing objections by 10 days. President Tinubu, in his joinder, asked for the same 10 days, but the judge said this matter has been on for over 3 years. There's no need delaying it any further, so he gave them 4 days. 4 days from their date is August 21, and August 21 is 2 days from today. August 21 is 2 days from today. That's when the parties will come and present their case before the court. They'll present their case before the court, and by September 18, the court will make a pronouncement whether those filings should be released, made public for everybody to see. So I want to know, are we interested as Nigerians to know exactly what transpired in U.S. between President Tinubu, then as Tinubu, and the U.S. Drug Agency? Mr. Jesse Williams is here, Esquire, legal practitioner, chairman, Rivers Link. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Thank you, Kelly. Good morning.
We have Chief Engineer Kiadom Richard Dekai, MNSE, 2019 governorship candidate, Publicity Secretary Concern, Patriotic ex-governorship candidate, Rivers State G1. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, the very good for Rivers State.
Dr. Obidima is a journalist, international affairs analyst, senior lecturer, international diplomacy, Rivers State University. Doctor, good morning. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly.
And Chief Lovedo Kere, JP Square, political analyst, social commentator, voice of a Che nation living in Rivers State. Chief, welcome, sir.
Thank you very much. I'm happy to be in the midst of the analytical bush as is.
It's all right.
Yes.
And
find out something.
Not to bush.
Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe. Good morning, sir. In-house analyst.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
When big man, they ask him follow big man to find out something. It with me.
The rich also cry.
I don't understand. It's not that they cry.
When if I begin to flow anti-clockwise, no, say what don't end.
No, he's not looking for trouble. With big man, they ask big man for money. So he's asking for like 10 million.
Okay, from a bigger man.
10 million, that kind of thing.
If they want to give me that amount.
It's a big man. Let me go to the big man asking for find out something. Mr. Williams, are you interested in knowing what exactly transpired between Tinubu and the U.S. government?
Kelly, it's not just me. Even you asking the question, you are interested. There is no Nigerian today.
What do I want to do with it now?
Because you're in Nigeria. At least the person who wants to be your president, it is important that you know certain things about him or her. It's not a question of politics or party affiliation. This is a question of doing the right thing. You know, gone are the days when a lot of things were done in such a manner that suggests that everybody is an illiterate. No. In this time now and season, like the Bible say, thank God for the social media. Thank God for, they have described the world as being a global village. So whatever it is, I am not saying that President Tinubu, while in US, had an issue. No, I'm not saying that. It is because I'm not saying that, that is what I want to see, the documentary evidence. I want to see what the American government has, so that this will put to rest this issue of certificate forgery, you were convicted, It will put to rest. You understand? Okay. So it's not about people being against President Tinubu or people being in support of President Tinubu. Okay. It doesn't, clearly, by the grace of God, I'm privileged to go to school. From primary school to secondary to university. All the school I attended, I know, people know. In fact, at some point I was saying, thank God, self, I schooled in Nigeria. I said, thank God. Perhaps I didn't have all my parents couldn't take me overseas. Perhaps a lot of argument would have said, coming. But this one, you can easily go to the primary school in my village. You can go to the secondary school in my village. You can go to Choba. You can go to Rivers State University. The facts are there.
He's a classmate.
Chief Okere was my classmate.
No,
you don't need to be you can also be an accountant. I'm not just a lawyer. So that is the point, Kelly. There is nothing. This is not a witch hunt. Just bring this thing. If truly this happened, Nigeria should know. If it didn't happen, so that people will keep quiet and we'll move on. That's just my.
Dr. Obituma.
Sir, Yes, it's an interesting story. As a matter of fact,
Just go straight. We know where
something
you're going to. Go straight and say what you want to say. There's no need of I say yes. Go straight. Say that. We know what you want to say. Go straight and say it. Behave like a father that you are.
So,
it's distorting your thoughts.
well,
So just
it is
continue.
obvious that something happened in
You
US.
see?
If
Look at the way
nothing
Kelly is looking
happens,
at you.
we will not be talking about somebody's record.
And perhaps Tinubu will not be.
Yes,
putting
Tinubu
all
will not be
these
fighting back.
Oppositions and
So
objections.
something happened, and it is a drug-related issue.
You see? He has concluded.
So the point there is that why is Tinubu fighting back? If it's a civil matter, he have forfeited money.
$460.
You know, why is he fighting back? This fight has been there since 3 years now. Even lobbying and all those things. Is there anything that report that will actually bring a kind of shame, international shame, to a man or to a nation that they don't want us to see? And I want to commend Atiku Abubakar because it's like fighting for us. All of us, yes. Because we don't have the resources to do this thing. He has come as an arrowhead to ensure that the citizens of Nigeria know exactly the character, the behavior, and whatever is the past of the president currently. The other day, all of us here can bear witness. I was talking, somebody called in during the calling time that is calling from a chair. We are classmates in 1978 at Canting Grammar School in Koreche. You know, a classmate identified me. You know, so, and that we are not seeing deeper. Why is it that it's like a cat of 9 or 7 lives? Then he beating here, he will go the other way, and all those things. I'm praying that this will be the end. Bible said there must be an end.
Okay.
This should be, and let that be. And I don't know why he should even go and join the Attorney General, you know, to request for extension.
Well, it's the person at the center of it now.
Yes, that extension. What is he going to benefit from the extension? That is the question. Is it because of the United Nations General Assembly that will be coming very soon? And all those stuff that he want to attend or he wouldn't want to attend or that can stop him? What I will call Donald Trump is a shock.
I say your man.
Yeah, yes, my man, Donald Trump. If he, because of drug issue, handled Maduro the way he handled him, he should ensure that justice is not selective.
Okay.
It's not selective.
Okay. Chief Dekai.
Yeah, Kelly, what we are talking of is a record of a very, very number one citizen of this country. And education is very important, extremely very important. We send our children, we that have children, we send our children to school. We also went. Berry High School is there. Community Primary School 1 and School 2, Berry is there. Community Secondary School, Luekon is there. I'm giving record and histories and dates. UST is there. There is the need to know the record of who is the number one man in the country, not health record. If it was health record, we can say no. You can keep it to anywhere. It's private. But these ones are your backgrounds. And you know, this man is surrounded by several stories. You come from this side, you deny this side, Osun State, Lagos State. There's no record of this president. And the international community sees and knows the importance of situations like this. And the US does not take these drug-related issues very lightly. Yes, they don't. That was why they left US to go and kidnap Maduro.
If you're so certain of this, why is it taking so long for them to release the records publicly?
No, see, that's the problem the system have. The man, and we asked a good question. Why is the man fighting back every now and then that they say record want to come out? If it was me, I would gladly look at it, open it. In fact, I should have been the first person. We're talking of University of Chicago. We're talking of University of
Chicago State University.
It turned to Chicago. It turned to State University. Come on. If you go around, what are you telling the children? What are you telling those who are leading? That becomes a problem.
So you want to know?
Everybody wants to understand that our president is clean.
All right.
No one is accusing President Tinubu. No one does that.
Chief of
That record, when once it's out, we can have a relief of heart and said, okay, today we've seen that our president is clean. Let's go along with him.
Chief of Kerry.
Do Kerry have anything to say again? No.
When I indicated interest to aspire as the local government chairman in 2021, only mere indication that I indicated, to join the League of Aspirants. Those who are opposed to my emergence started calling me thieves, started calling me several names. In fact, generally, any day you occupy public office that other people are interested in, that is the day you will know that even you are biological, but you have so many biological fathers. That is the day you know that you are a thief. That is the day you know that you have committed one offense that you do not even know. As long as you are in politics, just go and try it today. Occupy one office and maybe you want to be re-elected. By then, you will now know that you have stolen a lot that you are not even aware when you stole it.
You should say something within the context of the discussion.
You see, Ndugwe usually say that when you point one person with a finger, the other four will be pointing at you. Atiku himself knows that there was a time he was accused of something in US.
Okay.
He was accused of a particular criminal offense in US.
His wife.
He was linked to it. Now, Atiku, in fact, his own, he's even on paper, my watch, written by Obasanjo, in Nigeria here.
That's a statement by one man.
So it wouldn't have been 100 persons before.
No, but it's an opinion now.
It's has he refuted it?
Which should not agree with
no, but
the
he took Obasanjo to court now.
Which court? Which court?
No, you can check. He took Obasanjo to court.
And what's
on those cases? They lost now.
So what I'm trying to do
those allegations, he actually said, no, Atiku responded. He said, those allegations against me, I have immunity as vice president, but I'm going to challenge it for my personal integrity. And they went to court.
So that was when they were trying to impeach him.
No, you can check. I'm just you asked what did you do?
I'm saying that if you are talking about court, when Atiku was in power, that was when they wanted to impeach him. Atiku challenged his impeachment.
No, and Atiku challenged the criminal allegations against him.
I don't think so, but let me not argue with you. Let me not argue with you. So what I'm trying to say here is that
what's interesting? Tomorrow when he flips, that is Atiku that is the target.
Even
he will flip against me too.
Kelly, even US or international community themselves knows that what is playing out in Nigeria now is politics.
It's not politics.
Don't worry, this is my own opinion. They know that what is playing out is politics.
Okay.
I'm not exonerating Tinubu for whatever reason. I'm not exonerating Atiku. I'm not exonerating Obi. All of them, everybody has one thing or the other that can be, they can be clean to you. As long as you occupy a public office, even if you spend 24 hours, there must be a reason why somebody will point hand that you have committed one crime or the other.
But would you want to know, at least for finality's sake,
I'm coming.
This drug trafficking issue.
I'm coming. Because I know that by tomorrow, if that report that people are requesting, if that report is out, they will say it has been influenced. Something has happened. Nigerians will still say that. So whether they are bringing out the report to my opinion here, will not stop it, will not make or mere it. Whether they're not bringing it to, but I'm saying that whatever that is playing out now,
the motive.
I have said it here separately that we are going to hear a lot.
Okay.
More. I said it. This one is one of those ones we are going to hear. Until after election, people will merge. Everything will die down.
All right.
In Osun State now, you won't hear much again because election has come and gone.
Okay.
So we expect to hear a lot against Tinubu and even some other persons before the election and after election.
But when you say hear a lot, we don't hear a lot in terms of allegations against other candidates.
Yes.
You see,
whether we like it or not,
it is the three.
Whether we like it or not, there are many baggages that the president has just kept sealed.
The same thing, Kelly. The same thing happened to Goodluck Jonathan. The same thing happened to Buhari. Yes, I'll give you instances now. I'll give you instances now. Jonathan, remember that he was taken to court severally for the purpose of how many times have you swore oath of office?
That's not the same thing.
No, now I'm telling you that. I'm telling you that. You see, people will find. Hold on now. This is my own position. This is my position. People will always find reason to challenge you. People will find reasons to challenge you one way or the other.
All right.
Now, Buhari here, people took him to court severally about his way.
That's an issue.
About his way.
That was an issue.
And recall that it is only a tree that that's fruit that children will stone.
All right.
Tinubu has a lot of fruits.
Please wait.
So that is why he's
to question something.
Kelly.
You are making the audience to be angry.
You see, Kelly, if any man is squeaky clean and he ventures into politics and allegations come up, he will say investigate that. But if you have a speck of oddity on you, certainly politics is the home where you cannot be cocooned, you cannot be shielded from anything at all. They will unearth, in fact, even the ground where you are standing will be unearthed and that thing will be projected. You see, I'm not interested as a person because it's not going to help me in any way.
Okay.
But I tell you, there's a way a dancer will be dancing. You look at him, you will become interested and say, what is going on? This kind of weird dance style, let me watch it. I don't know why the president seems to be maybe moving away from where the target is. Every time, either Chicago University or Chicago State University or this. So it's now drawing my interest gradually, even though it's not completely riveted there. That let us Nigerians know exactly what is about this man. And if the American government or the judiciary now decides that, let's say even after the extension, is it 10 days or whatever?
No, it's
4 days.
4 days.
Okay.
So by Friday, they will make their case.
It's all right.
September
Whichever
18th,
way it happens.
a ruling.
Good. If it happens that they release it, let us see it and bury that matter or continue with it, because if truly what they've been alleging is the situation, it will not end like that. You will now see tension surrounding it. So for me, Emmanuel Ndugu, I'm not interested. Kelly is not going to help me in any form.
Okay, let me go back to Chief Okere. If it's released, we don't know the content, we don't know the details.
Yes.
Would it have any effect on the election? Or it would just be about public sentiment?
Well, I think if it is released, in the first place, if it is released, I don't think there's a lawyer here who may interpret.
He can only speak to the extent of it when he sees details.
That's what I'm saying. I have not also seen. So we are now speaking based on assumption.
Yes.
We are speculating. Now, if it is released, by my own understanding, assuming but not considering that there will be any criminal implication from it, if it is released, the president has immunity in the first place as it is. You may not prosecute him
now.
You may not use anything against him now until he's out of office.
Okay.
Now, if he is still in office and there is nothing, there is no indictment as to disqualify him
from recontesting,
and he recontests and win, the immunity subsists.
Yes.
Now, maybe after the period of his being in office, then anybody who is interested can ask, okay, let us prosecute you based on what we have. By that time, he will no longer be on immunity. That's my understanding. No?
Okay.
Now, if it is also released and there is nothing there, now the opposition will start looking for other things to also distract him. That is the politics.
So that will be to gain public sentiment against him.
Exactly.
Okay.
That is the politics that they are playing.
But,
and I'm telling you now that as it happens like this now, the other opposition may also be digging for something that they may also use against Atiku. Okay. Don't be surprised that by tomorrow.
Okay.
Also
until then. But I wonder if there is nothing in it, why is he putting up all of this resistance?
No, he cannot keep quiet now.
That was me thinking out loud.
No. You see, Kelly, I'm very happy that my friend here, J.C. Williams, is a lawyer, is here. You see, when you refuse to, respond to any allegation against you in court, and court sits and you are not responding, court will, whatever that is the position of the claimant against you, court will uphold it. It will be upheld by court. So if you are challenging Tinubu in one way or the other, you expect Tinubu to keep quiet and allow you to do whatever you are doing because he knows what you are doing.
All right.
He will also have a way to, respond to protect himself.
Mr. Williams.
I hope I
Which mind? When you are consulting,
if it is released,
he's a lawyer, like my friend.
What could happen?
Yeah, let them lobby him.
First and foremost, Tinubu joining in that suit is not completely wrong, because first, if you fail to join issue with your adversaries, in this case with the people in court seeking that the court should release your document, what it means that you have admitted whatever it is their position may be. So there is nothing wrong in trying to challenge, even if you know the truth,
to protect his interest.
That is on that one. Now, should this report be released and then Tinubu is indicted therein,
in that report,
as to the extent that he is a convict. Now, that brings us back to the Constitution of Nigeria.
Okay. Even if it's a civil case.
No, this is not drug related. It's not civil.
No, but it's a civil forfeiture. We understand. The details of whatever will be released.
Yes,
will tell us.
Yes, the detail. Now, you see, issue of drug forfeiture. It's like what we call plea bargaining here. Does that mean that you didn't steal?
Oh, that's true.
Now, even if you call it forfeiture is that okay, I did this thing. You have accepted that you did it.
But I plead guilty to get a lesser sentence.
Now, what does the Constitution say? If you are a convict, you are not qualified to contest election
in
Nigeria. Now, but there's another dimension to it. That judgment is gotten in the US. Now, what they will do is to bring that judgment in US
and test it here.
Do
they have the time?
You see, let me tell you something, Kelly. It's already a judgment.
Mm-hmm.
It's to make sure that it is implemented here in Nigeria. That is to say that we now come to a point that Tinubu, as it were, deposed to an affidavit that he was never a convict. And yet he's a convict. That has not been set aside. His conviction has not been set aside. What it means that even the 2023 election, though he has immunity, he's already a president. But what it means that he lied on oath.
That's true.
You see it? But because of our own peculiarity here, he's already enjoying immunity. And the system has made it in such a manner that you will continue to be in office and contest another election. Meaning the immunity appears to be running, will just run from 1 to 2 and you sail through. But he will be caught up in a well. What is it?
He may be caught up in
will, by the law,
You know remember the background he led. Shouldn't be released and is indicted.
Yes. You know what happened now? Because what the Constitution provides is 4-year term.
Good.
Even if we know that during that 4 years, another election
could come.
That is the window. Between that another election period and the main election, to exhaust the 4-year period, anybody can go to court. That is why INEC too publish the list and the qualifications, because it's another phase of election. Yes. It's not the one that you enjoy immunity.
The first
so
one
within that period, anybody can go to court and put this up that look, you are not qualified to contest the election by virtue of the fact that you have a criminal standing record that has not been set aside.
Kelly,
Chief Dekai,
the damage will be too much.
If it's released.
Yes, if it is released and it's confirmed that this man was indicted.
I'm sorry, Mr. Williams, I'm sorry. Do they have the time?
Yes.
No, if it is released, right?
If it is released,
you have to bring it to our own jurisprudence.
Yes, you bring it to our own jurisdiction.
So, that being the case, do they have the time?
You see, Kelly, the issue of election matter, pre-election and election has a time period.
Yes.
Now, considering, you see, this is no longer, if this report comes and President Tinubu is indicted, it becomes a wake-up call for Nigerians. Because the international community will be watching. If the person brings that, okay, they bring that indictment and somebody goes to court, let me tell you, time will be abridged to hear that matter expeditiously. Why? Because expeditiously. Why? Because the international community, you see, as soon as this report is made known, the whole world will hear. Then it will not be on Nigeria. Nigerian judiciary will not say
to prove
whether we truly have judiciary here or not.
Okay.
Kelly, the man after him is serious. That's Atiku. The man after him. Atiku is 100% serious. And he understood quietly that it is only this point. Because if Tinubu is allowed, President Tinubu is allowed to recontest with all that he has, the chances of another party winning is very slim. So they have to look at the very area where they can puncture him. And if that report is released and is indicted, God, the country, we know how the thing operates here. Everybody, in fact, even the child in the womb, will understood that something that happened in Nigeria. And that damage alone to our reputations of the country. In fact, that is the reason why the man is fighting seriously to cover this thing. And we hope and believed that nothing should come out indicting. If not, Kelly, I can assure you, this country will call to Trump. In fact, we'll work from here to Trump based on what we have to come and do what he did to Maduro. And that will happen.
I want to remind you something. The issue of the Zani in UK is a similar thing. The UK government discharged and acquitted the Zani. Remember, I said it in this studio. Before that acquittal, the Nigerian government have confiscated
some of her
properties. Do you know I said it there? You know what the Zani did? The Zani came back to Nigeria with that judgment.
Has she come?
No, So of course, that judgment, as I speak to you now, is before Nigerian government, where they are considering, because the human have said, he's not claiming all the forfeitures is a nullity.
No, but we also had that conversation.
But they were different.
The cases are different.
No. There's no two cases that are exactly different.
The cases are different. The case that Nigerian government has against the Zani may be different from what she was prosecuted
but what I'm telling you,
in the UK.
Kelly, the point I'm making is that in international politics, when UK takes a stand, US takes a stand, maybe Canada or Russia and all that, when that stand comes to Nigeria, even if I know that the case that the Zani was tried in London is not exactly what is before here, but do you know that Nigerian government now is careful?
Okay.
Is careful not to take a different stand based on what you, even if the cases are not exactly the same, you want to do something that will make Desani benefit, those properties will be given back to her.
No, the angle I look at it from is if Nigerian government insisted on her standing trial in Nigeria, they cannot ask the UK government to extradite her, because the UK government would ask, why are you insisting on we sending this woman who has been proven to be innocent of all the charges? So at that point, the UK government will become suspicious of the Nigerian government.
And that's why the Nigerian government would not even want her to come here to stand trial.
Okay. Dr.
Yes, Kelly, this matter will have a huge implications if the report is released and there is an element of indictment on Bola Tinubu. If you see the way they operate, the way the system operates in the US, these people are so thorough in doing their things. I mean, the advanced country, I'm not talking of US alone. I know of a friend who was born in the UK. The friend is 63 years old. But there was something happened and the birth certificate was needed. I can imagine 63 years ago, they have to go back to one, what we call here maternity, that is in a suburb, whether it was still existing or not. They were able to find the record. But yeah, it can never get such a thing. I also have a story of a pharmacist, a Nigerian pharmacist in US. He was doing well, big pharmacy, but yet he closes 5 o'clock every day to go at the back of the pharmacy to sell hard drugs to sell customers. And he was doing that. One of the clients, didn't have money to sustain his drug distance and went into some kind of emotional distance
trauma
and was there. He could not also get money to sustain. He died. But before he died, he put up a note that here is the place the bicycle didn't have money. And when they got the note, the police in US did not go immediately to arrest the man.
No, wait now.
To close the man. In fact, for 4 years, they were monitoring his activities.
To have enough evidence.
Enough evidence. And that same 5 o'clock, it was actually the time, for 4 years until they made all their report, put everything together, and sent about 3 persons to go and buy drug at that time. And the meeting will call. Meanwhile, he had been making investment to do a big resort in Kenya, and a lot of properties in Abuja, Nigeria, and they were monitoring all these things, monitoring the telephone conversations, the Igbo this thing, and they will call an Igbo man to interpret that conversation. They immediately, when they got him, the very day they sent 3 persons to go and buy the drug. At that time, they got him. When they got him, he could not deny. In fact, they moved immediately. All the distance, even his in-law in UBA, they was sending money for getting promotion and all those things. In fact, a lot of things went bad. They forfeited both this thing in Abuja, both in Kenya, rendered the guy quite useless. I said, this is a system. So for this, you see this record, I don't think it's just an ordinary record. That the president himself is aware that there's something, like William said, about the plea bargain. It does not mean that you didn't commit a criminal offense. So if there is an element of criminal dissent, one, what is our image in the international community? Who is heading the country? What is going to be the perception of his brother heads of states about him and Nigeria, we will lose prestige, including smaller nations in West Africa. In fact, let me tell you, anywhere you are found as a Nigerian, you will be tagged a drug man. In fact, it will affect the image of citizens of Nigeria traveling out of this country.
Would it affect the election?
When the election, we have to, it is for us, citizens of Nigeria, and those who believe that we should rise up and resist him from contesting the election based on this record.
All right.
Nigeria should resist. It's not about going to court. There's some who resist. He should resign.
Okay.
He should resign immediately. Or we call on Donald Trump that he cannot make this kind of justice on Venezuela and leaving Nigeria. It's double standard. That's how we push the case internationally.
Mr. Ndukwe is not here. I would have taken his views. Let's still stay in America for a bit.
Wait. He's saying the question. Listen, we are.
No, he has. You've spoken on this.
Yes, he has spoken.
To speak.
I bet
This is second time. This is second time.
You're the first person that
push
speak
that
on
thing back.
if it's out. So you're the first.
You just thought that we have rest.
So the U.S. Nigeria U.S. talks, military collaboration, and all of that seem to be taking, a turn for good. Undersecretary in our assessment, I said, well, Nigeria is making efforts. They recognize the efforts Nigerians are making. They've also said that indeed Nigeria needs to make more efforts in the protection of Christians and citizens in the country. Not open for the protection of citizens and Christians in the country. But Riley Moore is insisting, especially with this news of 23 persons killed in Plateau State. Riley Moore says, this is exactly why the State Department cannot lift Nigeria's CPC designation. Christians are being slaughtered across the Middle Belt with impunity. There may be progress in the north, but nothing has changed in the Middle Belt, where most attacks against Christians occur. We cannot make the same mistake the Biden administration made. Biden removed the CPC designation from Nigeria after President Trump's first term, and all hell broke loose on Christians. We must stop the genocide. Do you think Nigeria can race fast enough to escape some of the push from U.S. lawmakers? Chief Okere. Because there seems to be progress, at least on the diplomatic front, security front, NSA meeting with Undersecretary in the U.S., but while they are acknowledging, the rhetoric is changing, things are getting toned down, the congressmen are not happy. They are still insisting that Nigeria has not done enough.
Yeah, the legislature is not like executive or even judiciary. Legislature is more rascal about they are more rascal about dealing with issues because there will always be divergent opinion, because that is where you have different form of idea. The executive is likened to even a military dictatorship where once the man at the head, once the chief executive has spoken, all the members of the executive council will always be loyal because majority of them are appointed under him. He can hire and fire. But in legislature, they are just equal. They are elected and they are equal. Just that the principal officers are just the first among equals. So they are bound to have divergent opinion. So if some of the members of the Congress are saying it's a kind of debate, they may say no, enough has not been done, or nothing has been done. So we even think that no, we have achieved a lot. It's a debate. At the end of the day, the presiding officer will rule one way or the other. But the most important thing is whatever they are saying in America, what is our feeling? What are we feeling here as Nigerians on ground?
No, but I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
But before Trump said what he said about Nigeria,
yes,
and the killings in Nigeria, and the claims of a genocide, right?
Yeah.
We have been talking about this thing and saying that it doesn't seem to us that the government was doing enough
to
contain it.
Exactly.
But because of the scandal it brought between
the international image,
US and American relations, they had to quickly do
something.
something.
And if you watch too, you see that the momentum that Trump,
came with initially.
Yes, initially it's no longer there. It has reduced, meaning that something has been must have been done. And even here, you can see that the level of insecurity that we're experiencing, especially in North, that has, and I agree with the man who said nothing much has been done in Middle Belt. I agree with the person because when there is fire in the house, heavy fire and the smaller fire, the attention will not be on where the fire is, high, distinguished before you now begin to come down to this other side. I think that a lot has to be done. If not just Middle Belt, even within
across the country,
even within our own areas here, we have different kinds of crime here and there. Some weeks, people were talking about this one chance or whatever. One chance people also take people's life. They take people's life. And they even said that the governor have not said anything about it. So, for me, security issue should be holistic. Whether it is a Middle Belt, whether it is North Central, North East, or anywhere, even where we are. So, I think Nigeria must we must put our ears down to always be proactive or to be reactive to wherever such things have happened.
As it is now, do you think we can win this diplomacy war?
We have won it already.
We have won it already.
Yes, we have won it already.
We have to go for the news. When we come back, we'll continue. Please stay with us.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is scheduled to address world leaders at the 81st session of the United Nations General Assembly in New York on September 23. Tinubu is expected to speak as the 10th speaker during the morning session of the second day of the high-level general debate. The president will join representatives of all 193 UN member states, including more than 150 heads of state and government. Brazilian President Lula da Silva is expected to open the debate on September 22, followed by United States President Donald Trump. The theme of this year's General Assembly, Restoring Trust, Managing Transformation, a United Nations that delivers for all. Tinubu is also expected to participate in high-level meetings and side events focusing on climate action, rising sea levels, pandemic preparedness, and other global challenges. The Nigerian Agricultural Quarantine Service has opened its recruitment portal for applicants to check the status of their applications. The agency made this known in a notice signed by its Director of Human Resources, Isaac Ahmed, posted on its official X handle. The agency said applicants should check their status through the official recruitment portal using their registered details. It said applicants who have progressed to the next stage should prepare for the computer-based test CBT, which is scheduled to begin online through the recruitment portal from tomorrow, Thursday, August 20. The agency said details of the exact test schedule will be sent to successful applicants through their registered email addresses. The announcement followed an earlier postponement of the recruitment shortlist, which was initially scheduled for release on August 13. The family building of a chieftain of the African Democratic Congress ADC in Alu community, Ikwere local government area of Rivers State, Thomas Isaiah, has been reportedly attacked and set ablaze. Allegations from some members of the ADC in the area claim that the action was carried out by some thugs led by an indigene of Alu, simply identified as Doko, who is serving as the chief security officer of the LGA. Doko is alleged to have led members of the Organized Security and Peace Advisory Committee, OSPAC, in the area at where they assaulted the mother of Isaiah before setting fire on the family building. The attack is coming hours after Thomas Isaiah, who is the chief whip and alternate leader of ADC in Alu, Ikore local government area, hosted ADC youth leaders at his residence. Recall that chairman of Ikore LGA in the live broadcast threatened that any group or individual who hosted a gathering without approval at his office will have him or themselves to be blamed. We shall bring you details of the incident as our correspondent makes efforts to gather details. On the foreign scene, United States President Donald Trump has delayed the planned imposition of a 50% tariff on a wide range of Canadian goods for 3 days as Washington and Ottawa move closer to a new trade agreement. Trump announced the delay on social media, noting that substantial progress had been made toward finalizing a deal between the two countries. The tariff, which was due to take effect on nearly $20 billion worth of Canadian imports, had been scheduled to begin today. The two countries have been negotiating over several issues, including U.S. tariffs on Canadian automobiles and restrictions by some Canadian provinces on the sale of American liquor. Canadian Prime Minister Mark Carney also confirmed that progress has been made, although he said important work remains before a final agreement could be reached. And that's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
All right, thank you for staying with us. We have Mrs. Faith Oba from Lambert Wiz Global Services Limited joining us at this time. Hello, madam. Welcome.
Thank you. Good morning, Nigeria. Good morning, Pt2. Good morning, everybody inside this country.
Can you tell us what Lambert Wiz is known for?
All right, Lambert Wiz Global Services Limited. Now all about real estate. What you would do be say they sell land. We they equally help you to develop your own land in case you don't already get your own land, but you don't get chance to do that one. So all we do, we say we be real estate company. And as it be like this now, Lambert Wiz Global Services Limited, we they say one of our correct and open dry land, what they call New Hope Global Estate. This land where it dey now for big Elele, the Elele where they inside Ikwere local government area of River State, big Elele. Now there this property there. So as they listen to me now, mama, papa, brother, sister, as they are mine now to buy land, no let anything waste your time this time around. Though. All you need to do this morning now to bring out your phone, make it they call Lambert Wiz Global Services Limited on your phone number so that you go follow us talk. Make it call use your two korokoro eyes see this land where I they talk about. So as they listen to me, call us on 0903 532 7595 0903 532 7595 0903 532 7595 or 0912 752 1009 0912 752 1009 0912 752 1009.
So where are your properties located and the prices?
Okay. Our property there for big Elele, as I've been talking earlier. The Elele where they after Isopo will be the council secretariat of Ikore local government area. And this land, as it they be now, as it they hot, as people they rush them, everybody they come. Now just 800,000 naira per plot. So we just 800,000, you don't get one plot of land to your name. And we understand how the economy be. I make you okay. In case so you want buy this land, but your money never complete 800,000 naira to pay once. You no need to worry yourself. We they collect initial deposit of 500,000. Then after like 3 months, you come balance the remaining
buying 300,000, we can carry your land, can give you. So waiting at the top, we say if you know hold up to 800,000 to buy one plot at a stretch, if he can bring 500,000 as initial deposit, and you get to balance them in 3 months time, or you know end there. If he buy 5 plots at a stretch at a price of 800,000 per plot, he can get 1 plot free of charge. Then they say buy 5 plots, get 1 plot free. Or if your power and muscle strong well, you want buy from 6 plots and above. Na be 39 you want do for yourself. So because the money now you know can reach 800,000, but now you can come buy them at the price of 650,000 naira per plot. So if you are buying above 6 plots from 6 plots and above, if they buy at the price of 650,000. Ngwanu waiting you they wait for. Call Lambertwist Global Services Limited. Make you book your own time for inspection on 0903 532 7595 0903 532 7595 0903 532 7595 or 0912 752 1009 0912 752 1009 0912 752 1009.
When are your inspection days?
Okay, our time for inspection now from Monday waka go this Saturday from 9 a.m. in the morning go reach 5 p.m. in the evening with the office. But then you get some people where they very very special where they say we know they get chance for these days. Then when you call our own na Sunday, we say no problem. If your own na that Sunday, that means you be special client. So all you need to do now to reach out to us so that we go book you on special inspection on that Sunday after service. So you need to waka come visit us for our office where they for Kings Plaza. Kings Plaza, they inside Elele there before the Elele roundabout. With a sharp boundary with Access Bank. Now 2-story building where they paint with yellow. If they come from places like inside town here, Port Harcourt to as the intermotor where they go Rukboku Grita. Tell them say you want draw for Elele. Elele where they immediately after Isokbo, you go see our office. If you reach there, you no need to stress yourself. All you need to do now to reach us to us on our phone number so that we'll come pick you on 0903 532 7595 0903 532 7595 or 0912 752 1009 0912 752 1009. Then remember say apart from this land where they buy what I say now just 800,000 per plot, or say if you buy 5 for a fee pay 500,000 first, come balance 300 later, or say if you buy 5 plots get 1 plot free, or buy 6 plots at a price of 650,000. We don't talk and say our documentation now free. We know they charge you. The deed of conveyance and the register survey plan now free of charge. Even the inspection now free of charge. Nothing like bush entry, nothing like agency fee. So what they wait for? As people they rush now where this land there this promo price because originally now 1.5 would they sell this property, but based on say we they on promo, we no one make you miss out of this promo. So you need to hurry up, come join others, and then they celebrate now they buy this land for this price where no tear pocket. No let this opportunity pass you by. You make you to hurry up, mama, papa, brother, and sister, anywhere you dey. And advice is say make you hurry up, come at least collect even if 1 or 2 plots with Lambertwist Global Services Limited, so that as others go they celebrate, you too you go they rejoice, say you follow buy this property. So you need to hurry up. Call our phone number as it dey hot. Call us on 0903 532 7595 0903 532 7595 or 0912 752 1009 0912 752 1009. If he dey ask so say elele wetin make me wan come go buy property for this elele, ngware last make I tell you wetin dey this elele. This elele why they talk about, e get plenty landmark, things wey go make your market sell in case you invest in this property. Wetin I dey talk about say Harcourt White Polytechnic na just 2 minutes drive. E don reach where this land dey o. And from Fadede University wey dem dey call McDonald University na just 5 minutes drive to where this site dey. And from Wigwe University wey dey for Isokpo na just 8 minutes drive to our site. And from Port Harcourt International Airport na 10 minutes drive to our side. That one means that if you buy this property, use am build hostel, you no get anything to worry yourself. Because why? People wey go rent and they find you. So all you need to do now to waka come meet us so that you go become part of the owner of this particular land where they tell you about. And remember, say now when we raining season, now you go need to get wetin we dey call dry land though. So now you go need to come, because as you buy this land, we go knock you instant allocation. We know they waste time. As you don't complete your money, your paper come out in 3 to 5 working days. We don't give you what they call instant allocation. So what are you waiting for? Call Lambert Wiz on 0903 532 7595 0903 532 7595 or 0912 752 1009 0912 752 1009. Remember, say our office is there for Kings Plaza. Kings Plaza dey for Port Harcourt Road. We dey share boundary with Access Bank. Na 2-story building where they paint with yellow paint. As you reach there, you go see our banner where we write am big enough. New Hope Global Estate. And our time for inspection now from Monday from 9 a.m. go reach Saturday from 5 p.m. or Sunday if you are on time no day for these days. Call us on special inspection. We go attend to you. No miss this opportunity. No let this opportunity pass you by. Invest today with Lambert Wiz Global Services Limited, and you'll be glad you did.
All right, lastly, the documents that you give.
Yes, our document na deed of conveyance and registers of your plan, and na free of charge. Even the allocation document, you know they pay any money join them. So all you need to do now to reach out to us for the last time on 0903 532 7595 0903 532 7595 or 0912 752 1009.
All right, thank you so much, Mrs. Faith Oba from Lambert Wiz Global Services Limited. Thank you for making the time to join us. All right, let's continue. Please stay with us.
Talk radio.
All right.
Listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Amiga, we're pressed for time. Okay, so there are channels to reach out 0810-9510951. Again, 0810-9510951. That's the number you can call when we open the phone line. Messages that come now, I'm not sure if I can still take them because those that have the numbers on speed dial or the number on speed dial, they've already dropped their messages. But for the future, 0701 9339 962 0701 9339 962 for SMS, traditional text, WhatsApp text via WhatsApp, and then voice notes. All right, keep your voice notes within 60 seconds. Please keep your voice notes within 60 seconds. So those are your channels. Today is World Humanitarian Day. The theme, let's make protecting each other our greatest achievement. August 19, we mark World Humanitarian Day, a time to honor humanitarian workers and to stand with people affected by crisis around the world. When lives are at risk, the people who come to help should never be targets. Yet humanitarian workers continue to be killed, injured, abducted, detained, and obstructed while carrying out their work. Most are national staff serving their own communities. Under international humanitarian law, civilians, including humanitarian and medical personnel, must be respected and protected. Parties to armed conflict must allow and facilitate humanitarian relief for people in need in accordance with international humanitarian law. Attacks on humanitarian personnel have consequences far beyond the individuals directly affected. So that's the message for today's international event. All right, panelists will return shortly, but let me squeeze in some of your contributions so far. All right, with messages from the traditional SMS channel. Mr. Dennis, please, the government should stop persecuting Shore for speaking his mind. anywhere, anytime. Shebi, they said the video's messages had no weight. It's like Oga Tinubu's drug case in the US is getting messier. God, please perfect anything that gives us fresh breath. All right, Mr. Dennis, that's your position. Thank you. I think it's time APC and their praise singers hide their faces in shame about Osun election. 16 governors on Ashebi, including Senate President, went to Osun to overturn the result. But the video, a tweet to Trump and people, people's power put them to shame. Uju, I missed that again. So this is still Dr. Dennis. All right. Wike should have gone to Osun State and obtained the mandate of the people of the state, since that is what he is good at, imposing candidates on the people of River State. Rashid Lawal, NTA Road in Boba. Thank you so much, sir. Wike just likes making noise and indirectly begging for campaign DG. Prince, that's your contribution. Wike is not God. Even if he went to Osun State, the man who won would have still won, because Osun people won't allow any stranger to rig their state election. Federal Might plus Wike would not have rigged Osun State elections in any way. Uzodinma is now bowing his head in shame. King from Port Harcourt, your contribution. Good morning, panelists. Kudos for your good analysis. This is the critical period we are listening to your analysis. Wike said he's a small big god noted for election rigging. He did not say so. You said so. But a silent hand is waiting for him here in his own river state. For Tinubu, his journey has just started in America, and the outcome may mar or make him. We expect a non-partisan analysis. Okay. Ombo Sete, Port Harcourt, thank you so much. Good morning. Wike couldn't have done anything if he was in Osun. He should stop boasting and go and sit down. If Tinubu likes, he should give Wike old and new army battalions. He will fail in River State. Pius, Port Harcourt, your contribution. Thank you. Wike said if Tinubu wanted to win Osun election, he would have deployed him to Osun State. Okay, is that a self-confession of an election rigger? When people like me that do not worship man-made God, but only God in heaven, say Wike has never won election without rigging, people will think that we do not know what we are saying. Mr. Law. Monica from Eliozo, private and confidential. Okay. Oh, thank you, Monica. Thank you so much. Julie appreciated. Thank you. The trend about the president fighting back over pending private issues is giving this nation a lot of concern. Therefore, I would prefer the president and his handlers to present these pending information and put to rest the saga that is held bound. All right, Honorable Malon, that's your contribution. Thank you. Nigerians are interested in knowing who President Tinubu is, and this will pave way for others to be exposed. Peter from Oyibo, that's your contribution. Next one. Thank God ability at Chuebu. Tinubu allowed free fair election that gave Adeleke Osun victory. Wike, does it mean that previous elections were not free and fair? Wike, I would have been in Osun if Tinubu, okay, that statement. Would you have gone to Osun State for the governorship election as a striker in the game, as politics, or as a member of the ruling party? Thank God ability at Chuebu. That's your contribution. Thank you. Friday Olu from Uniport. Good morning to you all. The one and only reason we are stagnated as a nation on all fronts is a kind of docile, gullible, inept, and morally bankrupt followership the political leadership enjoy and continue to enjoy over time. I can't wrap my head around the fact that a country that prides itself as giant of the black continent would have a president that proudly adorns the cloak of scandals within and across the Atlantic. All right, Friday Olu, that's your contribution. Those are the messages I can take from the traditional SMS channel. The rest will be from WhatsApp, and then we'll just keep making progress. Okay, this message came in from Jamala, Bryce Jamala. Let me just play it for those. He holds a different opinion. I know that lawyers usually do not agree on a particular thing, but take a listen.
Once you are a convict, ex-convict, whether within the bounds of Nigeria or outside the shores of Nigeria, you need no further proof. What you need to present, it is that conviction, that particular conviction. You don't need to come and register it in Nigeria. You don't need to come and validate it in Nigeria. It stands. Take the like of Ibori. Ibori, until it was given presidential pardon, Ibori served his term over there. So once he came back, he was barred. He's barred from holding any political public appointment or assignment. You don't need to register a judgment outside. It is when we call about enforcement of judgment. That is when you can come and register here and enforce it. But this one is automatic. Once you are pronounced convicted and sentenced, it is off for you. That record alone suffice to disqualify you in the context that the Nigerian Constitution presents.
All right, Captain Jamala, a legal practitioner, with his opinion there. Let's return to our conversation. Dr. Obidima,
so,
do you think we can win this diplomatic war with the U.S.?
Is it the way diplomacy, the way diplomacy runs, it's not the way people see it. It's a complex thing that requires a high level of tact. Is it sometimes in diplomacy, you may think that somebody is pandering to you. You don't know that that is doing it to get you destroyed. It's like what is happening in Iran with US. Sometimes it's like US is talking about the ceasefire, which is why US is gradually dealing with the issue, the objective they set to achieve. America has classified Nigeria as a country of particular concern, and it's still there. And I don't think Nigeria can be removed as far as Donald Trump is still
President.
in power. Yes.
Okay.
In other words, what that means that Donald Trump can still take action anytime he wants to. Like what he did last December. He can still. After all, yeah, they withdrew the troops, but some people are still there. The intelligent, this and whatever, they are still here. They've not gone. And killings and everything, all those things are going. We're not saying that the security agents are not made any incremental gains, since they put their troops off. And what did the statement from the undersecretary says what? That they have made some efforts.
Yes.
But, when there is but, in diplomacy, you can't come out and they tell somebody you're not doing anything. You see, that thing, they have made some efforts. It means that they are not satisfied with the effort they have made so far.
But there's been a serious toning down on the rhetoric.
Yeah,
from then.
This is exactly what I'm trying to tell you. Do you know that even Bola Tinubu also engaged a lobbyist?
Yes.
To penetrate.
So that they can give their own information.
Trump administration. All is to tune down the distance. Why those are also actually, those are in the Congress and some other Christian leaders and those also engaging in Christian advocacies in the US are also doing their own thing. They're not giving up. It is not a place, it's not a country that a leader will just come out and sweep everything down. So what happened, the killing now, is it not Christian community? The report has already gotten back to what? Donald Trump. Remember that the purpose for the ambassador of US in Nigeria is also to send report to his own country on daily basis. Whatever he sees, whatever they gather. That is, when you put all together, is the thing that can only influence the American government to either remove Nigeria. If they say they are tuning down, have they removed them from where they classify Nigeria? No. So there's no tuning down. It could be strategic, not to maybe behave as if they are so interested in Nigerian politics. America can decide to come in November or December.
Okay, so your point is, let's not get excited about winning this.
Don't get excited.
This diplomacy
No,
war.
no, no.
All right.
Diplomacy is so trickish.
It's trickish. Mr. Williams.
You know, Kelly, me, I want to look at it differently.
Okay.
Now, we're talking of the U.S. congressmen, right? Bringing these whole activities in Nigeria before the American government and to the world. Why I say I want to see it differently is that these are legislators in America.
Yes.
Do we have legislators in Nigeria?
Yes.
Do we really have?
Yes.
Now, if we do,
by name,
what are they doing? You know, unfortunately, this is a foreign nation, not Nigerians, trying to make a case for Nigerians, particularly Nigerian Christians, trying to, you know, let me use the word, coerce their governments to come to the aid of Nigerians. Yet, we have Nigerian legislators. Now, the question is, what is the need of having legislators in Nigeria if they cannot even protect or at least make a case for the people they represent? Now, all of us are really, oh, American government, Trump. Save that the only thing Nigerian legislators do is when president wants to borrow money.
Well, that's your view. But
it's my view.
That's not the only thing they do.
No, that's my. As far as I'm concerned, Kelly, I have reduced all the activities to what I say is my view.
That's why I say
of
it's a
passing, approving whatever the president presents to them. Either it's by borrowing money or by doing one thing that will favor them, the legislators and the executive, immediately. So, I want to commend the congressmen in America. Let them continue. But to say that we have made progress, I'm not saying that Nigerian government, just like the doctor said, I'm not saying that, like he says, international diplomacy, that they have not made, they are not making attempts. You can be making attempts and not making progress.
Okay.
In Nigeria, that you made attempt is not to say that your attempt has yielded progress.
So, what is your assessment? Are we making progress or just an attempt?
Kelly, personal, we are making attempt, not progress.
Not progress.
Because you cannot, Kelly, in this time, every day, there is no day you wake up in this country, you don't hear people have been killed here, this has happened, so what kind of progress is that? To me, there's no progress. I'll just continue to appeal, and let me tell you, I even think that it is even the noise of the American government, call it the legislators in America, that's even putting Nigeria on check a little. Otherwise, I wonder where we would have been by now.
Chief Dekai.
Yeah, Kelly, we must commend the American legislature for these very laudable steps they are taking to protect. In fact, they are in their country and they are feeling concerned about us here in Nigeria. What are the security doing? We've changed security chiefs. We've bought equipment. We've had joint training with the U.S. In fact, the last time I checked, they withdrew their people, their military training that was around. About 1,000 of them, they've sent them back. For them to be crying for us, it means they care. But we, who are the people being affected, what do we do every day? The campaign has started today. The presidential campaign has started. You begin to see lyrics and stories of how they've done this, they've done that. Meanwhile, the primary concern was to protect what? Life and property. Just yesterday, how many? 20-somethings in Plateau. There are things you cannot watch. And they are always people, Christians. So why would the people be this aggressive in trying to say no?
So
push back to us.
For you to not progress?
No. There is nothing that has happened. We are only, in fact, the recent travel of the NSC to go and mitigate, that's what they call it, lobbying. They go there and paint it. In fact, when they look at Tinubu's record, this one they're trying to release, they are saying that if they release Tinubu's record, it will affect him from implementing or fighting these terrorists. That's one of the grounds that Tinubu is using to delay these things. You understand? So when you look at it, they are spending so much money to do lobby, to clean the face of Nigeria. Meanwhile, the people are seeing that on ground, they are killing us. So there's no progress.
No progress. I don't know if UK was making a mockery of the APC or he was just being boastful. If Tinubu really wanted to win Osun election, he would have sent me there. Governors went to Osun State. Senate
16.
President went there.
50.
APC stakeholders went there.
60.
They still lost the election. So he's saying that for the fact that Adeleke won the election, Tinubu wanted a free and fair election. That in itself sounds indicting to me. But before I jump to the indicting, is it that without Wike, APC cannot win election? Was Wike instrumental in the win of Biodun Oyebanji in Ekiti State? I'm not sure I follow. Chief Okere, the way you're looking at me, you are interested in this matter. So
you are the one looking at me.
No, I look at everybody. So let me begin with you.
I was only trying to be
like you suddenly put out your phone. You've been on your phone. You just put out your phone. Okay, Kelly, this is my issue.
Okay, you know when you go to Florida,
I was trying to be responsive. You should be a good man.
Williams, you got it.
Yes, that is the area.
Okay, we have come to your
this is the position.
He stick out his neck very much.
Yes, William, if you are not responsive enough, you cannot be able to comprehend whatever the teacher is teaching. So I try to be very attentive to listen to what you were saying. So now that I've landed, I'm not trying to argue you now, but I'm saying that I listened to those videos. Perhaps the particular area you put it now, I may not have listened to it. So I stand to be corrected so that you can play that area, because I have listened to that video.
Do you want me to play it?
Listen, now so that you know where you play. I've listened to that video. That particular place where you said,
it's only that
if you wanted APC to win, he would have sent me to it. No, let me hear it first so that I will now know what to respond to you.
Please, you are always hearing video.
Don't forget that
because I listened to the video.
Are you sure you listen properly?
That part say I'm not trying to argue. Play it.
He said after this program we should come to the car. I don't want to go
I don't want to go to that part.
Listen to cut and join.
Maybe cut and join. Play the area. Just play that area.
Let me play it.
It's all right.
Me, I want
to deny categorically that this administration allocates water channel way for people to go and demolish. Then why do we have to go and demolish? It's just, do nobody has said about those kind of, if anybody has one, come back with it to prove to Nigerians. This is a water channel way, and it has been allocated to Mr. Z, and approved for Mr. Z to build something, not just to go and make a blanket statement, anything allocated to politicians. Who are the politicians? They have no name. So it's not correct. I don't know the effort made by federal government. I do know that parties in the election will make efforts to win election. There's nothing wrong in that. But federal government are part of the federal government. I'm sure that if the president wanted to win Osun at all costs, I will be involved. And I would have been there. And the governor would have known that we are different. Election is not won one day.
You see, there are difference between what Wiki has said and what you interpreted now. He said, no, hold on now. Hold on, you put the question to me. Let me say now.
Okay,
because the video is
there.
He said he would have been here. What you said here, or what when we were video, you said that if the president wanted to APC to win, he would have sent me there.
Of course, I would have been there.
That is your own statement. He said, I would have been there. Perhaps you also have something to contribute.
One moment.
He didn't say president would have sent me there.
Okay.
Not wrong in that. But federal government are part of the federal government. And I'm sure that if the president wanted to win Osun at all costs, I would be involved. And I would have been there. And the government.
And I would have been there. Did he say the president would have sent me? No, hold on.
When you finish,
thank you very much. You see, Kelly, thank you very much for playing this. Let us argue with what somebody have said, because there could be 1,001 interpretation to a particular statement.
Okay.
Because he believed that if he had been in Oshun
as part of the team.
He would have also contributed in one way or the other.
Okay.
Now, the understanding to some persons was is that if the president, that Wike said, if the president wanted to win Oshun at all costs, he would have sent me there. That is what people are quoting. But in the video you played now, he said, I would have been there.
Okay.
Okay. So that one now rested. Now let me. Now
so it cannot then be interpreted as
Tinubu would have sent him there.
No, can it be interpreted as, well, we want to win this election. We need Wike to be part of the team
because we want to win it at all costs.
You see, that's why I say that could be 1,001 interpretations.
Okay, so
but let us limit ourselves to what Wike have said.
People are allowed to make their imputations.
Yes.
Hold on now. You see, this is one aspect of the conversation.
I know now, but let me ask this question. People are allowed to make their imputations to what he said, right?
You can interpret whatever, but I will limit myself to what he has said.
So what's the second part of the conversation? What is the second part?
Now, you see, Wike said a lot. He even said that he also called Adeleke.
We didn't hear that.
He said so.
He said he called Adeleke.
No, if he didn't
and asked Adeleke, how is the election going? Adeleke said it's fine and good. Say, hey, I told you not to worry. Don't bother yourself. He said all these things are. He said so. Now this one now that says to not meet that their way of trying to banter Wike, they are not referencing it. But that be the case. Let me tell you, Wike did not mock. His intention is not to mock APC or do whatever. His intention is to prove to the world and to Nigerians that look, Mr. President is not what people think he is. By some people thinking that Mr. President will always use federal might to rig election to his favor. What does
Mr. President allowed Adeleke to win because he wants free and fair election?
Of course, yes, because people are trying to say that the president wants to win election at all costs.
Does that statement in itself not indict the APC? Doesn't it suggest that the elections that they have won as a party, the president insisted on them winning? So
because Kelly, let us not pretend. You and I know that we have been crying about election rigging in this country.
Okay.
Even Yar'Adua himself said election that brought me to power was marred by irregularities.
Okay.
For as a result of that, Yar'Adua now commissioned Orasanya committee.
Okay.
To for electoral reform.
Okay.
So we all know that this is part of the problems we have in the country. And now Tinubu has said, let the people's will. Let anybody imagine the people's will.
Do we need people in 2026? Do we need Tinubu to say that let the people's will prevail?
Of course, yeah, because it has been a problem.
This is the quote here. Tinubu allowed free and fair election that gave Adeleke also victory. Allowed.
Yes, now. Allowed, yes, because
in a constitutional democracy.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Even in Wike's conversation, I quote him, including Ayodele Fayose. He said that if you see federal might, that you should go and ask those who have felt federal might, that you will know what federal might is. He quoted himself in 2019 that a platoon of soldiers were here. Port Harcourt was shot down. Rivers State was shot down. You know. So what he's trying to say is that Tinubu allowed free and fair election because he doesn't want to go that same way that we have been trying to change from. Okay. It's a statement that is not that does not need any other interpretation. It's English language. As a matter of fact.
Very politically correct.
So I don't want to
Mr. Williams.
Mr. Williams will not join issues with me.
Yes, Mr. Williams will align with you to the extent that you will perform.
I think giving him the 10 million. He has given you the 10 million.
Wow. I saw the boot side is low.
I just came back from Oshun now.
Yeah, you know, so
they gave you from the 110 billion. They gave you how much now?
Kelly, I know why.
If I mention the amount here, you won't work here.
I know why I'm aligning with him, and I'm saying his boot is down, and he said after I should line up there. He just came back from Oshun.
Now play with they play with. I go block them for gate.
You know,
they know that I don't have money. People who know me know that I don't have money.
Leave this one now. Leave this one.
With what Kelly has played, that my brother Nyeso Wike said, if Mr. President wanted to win Osun at all costs,
yes,
I would have been there. The governors would have known. I heard that.
Yes.
Now, what that means, Kelly, you ask if this is an indictment on APC or mere arrogance.
If it's mockery, yeah,
yes, or arrogance. It's both.
He's mocking them.
He's mocking them on one hand and being boastful.
You're missing the brand envelope.
No, I won't miss it. I'm aligning with you.
It's aligning with you now.
You know? Now, Kelly, put simplicity. What it means is that whenever Mr. President wanted to win at all costs, yes, Wike must be there.
All right.
That's what it means.
All right.
Literally.
All right. That's another interpretation.
Election was held in Ekiti State, and we all heard and saw how APC took that state. By the statement of Nyesom Wike, what it means is that Nyesom Wike was there.
No, by interpretation.
No, I said by what he just said.
Yes, now by what he said.
Don't forget that
Osun State. You insisted on playing it.
Yes.
So now that you are playing it, they are giving their own interpretation.
That audio has been able to address the issue by argument.
You know, don't forget also that everybody, including Mr. President himself, agrees to the fact that he's from Osun State, even if he's also from Lagos State.
Yes.
Now, what it can also mean that Mr. President didn't want his state at all costs. So anybody that wins, like Adeleke has alluded, will support Mr. President. That is why the desperation of Mr. President, by what Nyesom Wike said, didn't play out. That was why Nyesom Wike wasn't there. Again,
maybe unlike Edo State.
Unlike Edo.
He traveled.
Unlike Ekiti.
He was on holiday now.
Now, you see, when I say arrogance, to the best of my knowledge today, Nyesom Wike was, or can be described as a former governor. He's not a serving governor. And in that election, over 16 governors of APC were in Osun. By the statement of Nyesom Wike, what it means is that those persons, those governors that represented the party there, they went because they never knew the mind of the president, that he never wanted Osun at all costs. That was why Nyesom wasn't there. In other words, Nyesom hears from the president what these 16 governors don't hear from him.
Interpretation.
It's a special son.
It's a special son of the president. That's what I'm interpreting based on what he said with his own mouth. So it presupposes that wherever you see Nyesom Wike, whatever you see him do, you should know that the president is interested. That's what it means. In other words, everything that happened and is happening in River State, that Nyesom is playing the center stage, Mr. President is involved. Literally, he said, if Mr. President wanted it at all costs, I would be there. So he is, permit me say this, he is the person who plays the last card on behalf of Mr. President. You know, Kelly, in politics, it's good that if God blesses you, also understand that it is God, not you, not by your power. But when a mere mortal begins to arrogate to himself certain level of authority, you speak as if you have seen tomorrow. It is very, very wrong. I agree that in Nigeria today, nobody can't take that away from him. He wears a lot of political influence. But to say that 16 governors, ministers, including the Senate president, gathered in the state, yet they didn't hear from Mr. President. It's only Nyesom Wike that he knew what was on the mind of President. Kelly, why I say now, the governors of APC and even Mr. President of the Senate and all of them, they including Uzodinma, that they think that they are the best people to the president. With the statement of Nyesom Wike, they should then know, they should pitch themselves to know, oh, so we are second 11.
Yes.
And yet we are the same party.
And yet we are the same party. And this first 11 is not even a member of our party. If they have sense. If they have sense, those people I saw climbing down from that staircase in Osun State like fools. If they have sense, they should now know that they are not first 11 of Mr. President. That the first 11 of Mr. President is my brother Nyesom Wike. I will end there.
Chief Taker.
Kelly, that statement is an indictment on APC, the president, and every other person who contributed to the disturbance of the Oshu people. We saw a people that were so resilient in the first place in this country. People were very resilient by telling themselves. In fact, I had a couple of friends. Some live with me in Port Harcourt. And before they travel a week to that day, they are calling me, giving me videos. They send a lot of videos to me. The ones they are killing. Kelly, that statement alone has shown that there is no other person in Nigeria outside Wike in terms of winning election, either by crook or by whatever means. Because he said it with his mouth. In fact, he was not around. And I asked the question, why did he travel? Was he not aware that the date 15 was fixed for election in Oshu?
Mr. President have told him that he doesn't want to take it by all costs. That's why he traveled.
He just put Mr. President into problem. That all attentions and focus is now on the statement made by one man who is not also even an APC member. As alleged, 110 billion, 35 police contingent, 15,000 civil defense, 10,000 army, 8,000 DSS.
8,000 DSS.
All pumping into Oshu. That's the record we have.
8,000 DSS.
DSS, everywhere, all pulling units. But we are littered with DSS.
Oh, wow.
Me and Kelly, to shock you, I saw a place where boys use gun to chase these people away. I saw a place where bullion van were cutting away materials. And yet, one man is saying, I was not there, or the president did not tell me because I wanted to win. How indicting could that be onto the system of Nigeria and the way we operate now? That means anytime we want to win election, we have someone to sign. We have the arrowhead of election winning. And how do you win? You must go there to mutilate, like we saw in 2023. In fact, Kelly, there's one who also saw that election. 218, 281, then we now saw 1 something. In fact, figures were from that few hours that were delayed. You know, it was alleged that Fabio called the coalition officer to stop collating.
By Davido.
By Davido, that's what I'm saying. It's all over the internet. And from there, figures were being mutilated. One of which was also shown on IRED. Is that what we do? 2027 should be a very clean, fair, and wonderful, seamless elections. Right. But I know you also talked about 2027. That it will be the freest. Let's watch and see.
Just a minute, please. You know, no wonder Governor Adeleke said, don't forget, just like Chief Ogere said, that years of week called Adeleke. Say, how is the election going? Adeleke said, it's going well. In the words of Chief Ogere, my friend, years of week said, I told you, don't bother. The same Adeleke told us, he said it publicly, that there is a police officer from Port Harcourt, they call London. And Chief Ogere, my friend, knows, if a London,
say the man is swearing.
If a London is left Port Harcourt for an election in Osun, it's Chief Ogere that sent him.
Oh, thank God that's not an allegation because the person is here.
Thank God I'm growing. I'm growing seriously.
Yes, Kelly. I love what happened. You see, one, APC and Tinubu were all disgracing Osun State. All these things, like Festus Kayamu, they are all making all these statements and it's just to save face. But we don't know. They can't deceive us. They can't deceive us. They want them. There was battle in Osun State. A colleague of mine was there on duty. And he told us yesterday that one of his colleagues was shot down and shot dead. But that thing was not reported. And they were surprised. It's not reported. So all that we were hearing, those that monitor that this thing outside, gone. And people said they were ready to die. They say sometimes when I know people carry material moving, people will enter back and follow them. I think we saw here now where the video was really commending the use of what they did. They went there for war. How can you send? And Jonathan had condemned that thing. You know, these all-circle elections, all governors will move down to that place. That is not democracy. What are you going there to do? It's not to influence. The video has also, whether you call it allegation or not, I'm just saying from what I listened from an interview with television, that they deployed, that there's somebody that was reporting to where they are 110 billion naira cash to influence. He also told the world that all these tweets, Bobby was calling for him to delete, that Dangote also called him. And he said, Uncle, no. So these are, in fact, he has helped to expose most of the rust that go on with our election, with our system in this country. And it has really provided the opposition a pathway to plan their strategy coming as we are going to the 2027 election.
So weakest statement.
The weakest statement, you know, the one that is making me to laugh, that he called Adeleke. We can know that they have failed at that point. He just put the call to key in. That is strategy. That is your strategy. To make Adeleke know that they have they plan to give him this thing. He should not worry. He should not worry.
And to remind him that Okere and London are somewhere.
You see, it is people who don't know anything that can believe. You know, so, and the statement also is a mockery on APC. From the national chairman of APC to every member of APC, even to Tinubu himself. Tinubu, he don't have power over INEC. I have power over INEC. That is what that statement can be done. It's a commander-in-chief of the armed forces of Nigeria. He don't have the power, what it takes to turn that election to APC favor, except me.
That is your interpretation.
So it's a mockery and a boast, yeah?
Mockery, boast, pride, everything.
All right.
Collapse together. And the APC, let us see in 2027, if actually the president will contest the election. I say if yes, on weekend will be in Akwa Ibom, Imo State, Nasarawa, and all those at the same time.
Coalition has spread now all over the states.
To influence.
Rainbow Coalition.
To influence. You will be in River State. You will be everywhere. FCT, Lagos. To influence it in favor of APC.
Right.
Let us see.
Let's take your reactions on X to opinion poll. Nnamdi Obi says he's mocking the APC guys. He's not seeing them. He only sees himself. That's on X. Let me read some from Facebook. Then we'll get to the phone lines. From there, we'll go to X, yeah? This one. Just give us a moment. Facebook, just a bit. All right, let's race through this. Okay, Christopher Ogo says, as a voter or what? His presence in Osun State. Stefano da Silva, that is what the president meant when he said all is fair in politics. Okay, Kufre Okore, if one man would determine how election goes in a country other than INEC, then why calling for election? Does this statement show that we have democracy, or we have men who just appoint people into power for their selfish interest? Ngozi Monakwe, can you remember 2023 election in Rivers State when Tinubu, okay, need it, you know what happened. When Tinubu won it, I don't know. Okay, Serious Onwili puts it this way: if I were the president, I'll call Wike to order over the statement capable of bringing same to democratic principles at all costs. I'm not sure, maybe something got lost there. Chinda Darlington, this is him campaigning for the position of DG. He's also been out of the country at the time of the Osun election, being a strategy. You know, good people of Nigeria need to have a good strategy. Amazing Manuel. Is he not aware that, all right, I think some of the messages, I see 21 messages there, but when I open to read, I'm seeing just like 5. So perhaps some of your messages have been hidden. Amy Feiger, the way you people think of calling President Donald Trump on mere matters of civil forfeiture of funds found with Tinubu's account in 1980s, in the early 90s, I feel it's necessary we refresh our memory that President Donald Trump was convicted in New York State Supreme Court. The laws are different, so there's no need for us to be doing this thing. The laws are different. Chekwebe. Tinubu should be begging them to release it so he can prove to us he's truly innocent. I know Tinubu is a law-abiding man and not a drug lord. He should allow them release it so we can confirm the president of Nigeria has integrity. Enough of this back and forth. Oyema Sylvester, I would have been in Osun if, all right, as a registered voter in Osun or as a perfect election rigger in the country. Be careful of your comments, sir. Dr. Mrs. Solebara from Owerri, all our institutions need purging, overhauling, and reformation. We have allowed, okay. Mochiu, Oibade, Osun people's vote for, Osun people voted for Ademola Adeleke as governor of Osun State. You say you travel to your own town, Ede, to go and vote for him as governor because of his legacy. Long live Osun State. Yobo Luke, good morning. Yobo from Digema. Wike is not God and Osun State is not his state. So what will be, will be. Samuel Bethlehem, His Excellency Wike, you know that the politics of the West has always been the same since the early 1960s. Skifu Bureau, government killed 23 in reprisal attack, Plateau State. Sad one, our politicians are busy talking about what happened in Osun. Their interest is on the 2027 election and not the citizens. Your contributions from Facebook done with. Phone lines are open now. It's actually one number. So that number is available for you to call in. 60 seconds. Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning, sir.
Welcome, Mr. Collins.
Yes, Wike is not God. Even the Accord National Chairman that came to our rally that day was nothing. Papabio was nothing. All of them there, na zero. Wike, na INEC, na police, na army, na civil defense, na DFS. Please, Wike thinks men should call him to order. Not even about where he come from. Should call him to order. Room of people should call him to order. It's not like that they do something. When you don't do the whole country, they know they like you. He will get problem. He they claim to be God. We in Ethiopia, we are not afraid of him. We know they support him. We can do for Ethiopia. We love Kenneth. God bless you.
Collins, thank you. Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Professor Kelly, good morning, sir.
Hi, First Lady. Welcome. Please go on.
Our distinguished analyst in the studio.
Good morning.
Tell you, the way I see this thing means that Wike is not the father of all kind of illegality now about the election. And we are here 2022 to 23 when he was campaigning. He said that the mention of the name Wike, bandits, they will run away. So they look at security here and there, insecurity everywhere. He doesn't even talk about it. No matter how they kill the soldiers, they kill policemen, you can't hear Wike. You can't hear him say something about that. All you hear him every now and then is election. Let's see 2027, how you do in all the states. So capture the whole state. For me, the way he's going about this whole thing, that is not the right way. You should have a rethink. And you
all right. Thank you, First Lady. Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Hello, good morning, Mr. Kelly and the great minds in the studio.
Good morning.
Okay, you see, the way Wike is going about this whole thing, it appears he has become a god. He's trying to exert undue influence in the whole political space. Sorry, my name is Oge. He should have a rethink and know that the power he has, the opportunity he has, everything he has acquired, and even the position he is occupying currently, is given to him by God. And therefore, he should not feel that it is by his own power. When God allows a man an opportunity, and then he takes it to begin to accord himself credit, certain credit and power, or get glory and praise to himself. God may begin to think that this man is crossing the red line.
All right.
Thank
you. Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Yes, Kelly, good morning. I sit for Melanie and all the family. Good morning.
Good morning, ma.
Yes, asked by Mr. Wike that if the president wanted APC to win by all that we would have been done. Well, for me, that's the minister of FCC. Also adhere to the principle of Mr. President. By doing that, if his master can be neutral to that person, he should also copy that package. Thank you so much.
All right, actually, that's your contribution. We'll do more calls. Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome. Kanemo, the signal is up and down, up and down. I'm so sorry. Comes up, you can hear, and then it loses steam. All right, please, if you can, maybe use a different device and call us if it's possible. Good morning, SK Yema, aka SKO. That's your name. President Tinubu Obi and Atiku signed peace accord. I hope this man will respect the agreement and allow peace to reign during the electoral process. All right. Our phone lines are open 08109510951, just in case you're trying to call. We're still taking calls, okay? So that's that message. And then this one, the calls are coming and dropping. All right. Louis from Rukwakum. Adeleke won because Wike allowed free and fair election. Mr. Wike, Osun State, let's see, this one connects. Good morning, Today 95.1.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly. Ernest on the line.
Ernest, welcome.
Thank you, sir. And God bless all of you in the studio.
God bless you too. Thank you.
Mr. Kelly, Mr. Wike in Nigeria should respect God. Including me that is talking, we should have fear. Should respect God, the giver of life. Because Mr. Wike have never talked to us, the citizens of this country, as an elderly person. He has never shown somebody like me good example to follow. And if they will study Wike as a history in the school, if I attend such a class, I will walk out of that classroom.
All right.
Of course, I've never had that man would talk about us.
That's the time, 60 seconds. Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly.
Morning.
This is Augustin calling from Agubolo. Let me talk about what we are saying about Wike. I don't know why we used to quickly forget things about Wike. When Wike, is it not Wike that went to do and delivered Obaseki? Is it that is it River State? So everybody, there is place somebody is good for. You cannot send an army where you will send police. Everybody has his own field. So I don't know why people are just saying all this things. But I don't know why all their stomachs are peppering there. This is how you plan it to be. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, sir. Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly and the guests in the studio.
Good morning.
Yeah, I am Rocky calling from Andoni. I always said Wike should be careful the way he's taking this politics. He should be careful. He should respect God. That is one. Two, Governor of Osun State is the last of the tribe and the federal government and their might. If I have his number with my little money, I will send credit to him and rejoice with him. The man is a rock and he defeated them. If they laugh, they should go and cry. He defeated APC and federal might. Thank you and God bless you.
Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome. No, we hear you, but it's faint. It's faint. Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
morning.
Morning.
I greet everybody in the studio. This is Tambari. Hello.
Tambari, please go on. We can hear you.
Okay. What happened? This election has shown what will happen in 2027. It's a sign for the failure of the entire APC that they will not see victory in 2027. That is what happens stand for. They should know that they have no ground again anywhere in Nigeria. They are going to lose the election. It's a sign that they will not understand. That is my take.
Thank you for your take. Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly. Ernest, I called back. My call dropped.
Okay. You completed now. It's 60 seconds. You have 60 seconds. You completed your time. Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Yeah, good morning, Kelly. I salute you and your guest. Morning.
Special Douglas, please go on.
Yes, Wike's statement and the misconception is what I want to talk about. First, I want to say that Wike does not remove God from whatever thing he does. In fact, his father is a pastor and his wife, like he said, prays for him. So we should not think that he neglects, values God. And he thinks God is the only person who directs and leads him. Secondly, what I say does not determine what you believe or what you understand. If you hear something I say, you are free to understand it your own way. That brings me to English, particularly consequent analysis of English. Kelly, I can say, Kelly, the Calabari. So it means three different things, you know. It can be a broadcaster from Calabari. It can be a broadcaster who broadcasts in Calabari origin area. It can mean the broadcaster who lives in Calabari. So what I say does not even, I don't care what you understand what I say. But what you say I understand is saying is that he is expatriate.
That's the time, Special Douglas. Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Yes, Kelly. Good morning.
Mr. Peter, please go on.
Peter, yes, from Oyibo. Thank you. Well, I think campaign has started today. Tinubu Wike. Let me see what you will tell to the people of Zamfara. Katsina, Sokoto, Kano, Borno, Kwara, Kogi, what of Nasarawa, Niger, Benue, and Plateau? What do you go tell them for your campaign? What are you going to speak to them? They will not give you your vote. Just go back home and sit down. Your time is off. You have failed as a president of Nigeria. And wait, your records are coming. U.S. are going to declare your position in Nigeria politics.
All right, Mr. Peter, thank you. Final call. Good morning. Today 95.1.
Hello, good morning, my good people over there. This is a constituent for Port Harcourt. The number of governors of Shu State just for a little election is not a healthy and is not a welcome development. Is it that these governors did not have handwork or did they have nothing to do or to impart their citizens in their state? Why is it so that some of them are hiding wickedness under politics? These people should go and think of what to help humanity on earth. This is the opportunity which God has given to them to help human. So they should not use this opportunity for only politics, for God's sake. And concerning the result of Tinubu, I know Nigeria can lobby whatsoever amount. Nigeria already lobby even trillions of naira to make sure that this result will not come out the way it's supposed to come out. But I like the Congress and Donald Trump that will push this thing out to make sure to understand that we have a president that is not.
Thank you. So I was reading Louis from Rukwaku's message earlier. Mr. Wike, Osun State is not your conquered territory like Rivers, where you expect everyone there to dance your whims and caprice. For someone who claims to be a lawyer to say he can win an election at all costs shows the extent at which Nigeria as a nation has deteriorated. Nigeria will decide her fate by 2027, and the people of Osun, and the people of Osun would vote. And INEC counted and so on. Okay. I have to move on. All right. Thank you, Louis from Rukwaku, for their contribution. Fubara promised, his promise to HA people. Indeed, the governor has shown, you have shown that you came to develop and spend Rivers money for Rivers people, but forces did not allow you to accomplish it. Thank you for the little you have done for HA and Rivers State. Ejima from Army Range. Your contribution, thank you. Nigerians should be interested in the drug matter in the U.S. So that we should know who Mr. President is. Whether we should be interested in such a fellow being at the helm of affairs of this country. Abed Harry Esquire. Thank you, sir. Ernest from Woji. Trump won't do anything to Tinubu, even if he was caught taking drugs to America at the airport, as far as Tinubu opens the rare earth minerals to American companies. Ernest from Woji. Your position. Wike claims to be in PDP, but clearly and openly supports Tinubu. He defends him at all costs, every allegation against him, but he has kept quiet on Tinubu's certificate forgery. Wike talks with certainty as if he is God, but the electorate will choose and decide who they want in 2027. Nigerians won't be fooled again. You didn't tell us your name, so I can... Pius, I'm sure I read a message from you. Traditional SMS. Regarding Adelike's support for President Tinubu on the grounds that Tinubu, is a Yoruba man, John Owago, this one don't say now, don't pass here. Okay, Chuka Mora Anthony. I believe the matter should be made public because transparency and full disclosure of all facts from 1993 civil forfeiture case will enable Nigerians to make informed judgment ahead of 2027 rather than allow speculations and half-truth to dominate our national discourse. Thank you, sir. You sent that message from Ajib. Let's see if we can do a few more. I pray Nigerians win in all of this. We have had enough. If this is the only thing America can do for us as friends of our dear country, please let them do it. Okay, your contribution. It's now obvious that Wike is admitting to be a professional election rigger with his speech. There's nothing he would have done different because you can only rig election when the people aren't united. Power belongs to the people in democracy and not Wike and his likes. Oishi is your 4 from mile 3. That's your contribution. 2-3 from here, and then we move. On America DOJ feature, this is one of the happiest days of my life. According to an Igbo proverb, thieves don't celebrate birthdays because they provide their victims opportunity to recover their lost knives and spoons. And those who make peaceful change impossible make violent ones inevitable. Former President of Slovakia, Charles Taylor, Rodrigo Duterte, and all were tired and jailed at International Criminal Court at The Hague, Netherlands. Why not Nigeria's known oppressors? Dr. Dennis Onyaguara, that's your contribution. And then this one. All right, this is the second time David has defeated Goliath. It happened in Osun State. David has just defeated APC, which is Goliath. Fred from Elimbu. Oh, wow. Good day to all the guests. Sincerely, there's no way you will defend Tinubu or his APC without fluffing. My brother, this Tinubu's government, what are you reacting to? As for Wike, I think you should weep because I don't know. I want to read the things that you wrote there. Voice messages. Let's race. Okay, we have a number of them. This will be our final stop. So let's begin with this one. There we go.
Hello, good morning, Mr. Kelly. Chief Nduku and the guys in the studio. A blessed one to you and a bad one to all the bad politics and shine and evil men will say today that Allah and are there for re-election for Osun and they give time for their chair. Mr. Kelly, you see, I don't know if one was not indicted. What is the big deal for spending money for the past 3 years, carrying lawyer going where and here and there that they should not release report? Let them release report if you are free and you are clean. And I don't know whereby if they release report and one is indicted and such an executive office, you now allow that person to continue to sit there in the name of immunity. What kind of immunity are we talking about? Somebody who has lie on oath. Okay, I don't blame them. Even the 27 lawmakers here, they say they swear affidavit, they lie on oath, but they still retain them. That is the Jagaban style. But let me tell you, this man, their days are numbered. They will all go to Kirikiri prison.
Good morning to you, Kelly, and all the guests in the studio. First and foremost, Kelly, is it not a shame, a team of shame for us to wait for US to clamp down on us before we started pressuring down on the issue of insecurity in the nation. There's some level of witchcraft art that have been perpetuated by the government, by even this government subsequent, and most especially this government, that do not go down well with me. We have to wait for another country, and we call ourselves sovereign. We have to wait for pressure from another country, a congressman from another country, before we started acting as a people. This is an art of witchcraft. You should do better than this. Thereby, people are being slaughtered like animals, and we just take it with kid gloves.
Good morning, Kelly, and all the guests in the studio. I'm Give Joseph by name. Every day we wake up, we hear killing here and there, killing. What is really going on in this country? Can someone help me to tell me what is going on in this country? And all these people that is killing people here and there, what really is their gain? What is their gain? What is their aim of slaughtering people this way? And how can we come out from this mess we find ourselves in this country? How can we come out from this? Oh my goodness. And secondly, FCT minister is telling us that the election of our state, that the president allowed it to be peaceful and credible. Like seriously, that is to say, if they don't want it, Mr. President don't want it, it could have been something else. See the kind of people we have as leaders.
Good morning, Kelly, and the guests in the studio. I would have been in Oshu if the president wanted APC to win by across weekend. I wonder if this man listening to himself when he's talking. I wonder the kind of democracy or the kind of country we are if a leader could come out to make such statements. That means he's indirectly or directly telling us, I don't know the one to use, that if he goes to Oshu, he will help APC rig the election. I don't know. That what it looks like. Oh. And people are clapping for him. Imagine the level Nigeria have got into, where one man will decide what will happen in that state without how the people feel.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly and the big bros in the house. My name is Today95.1fm from Port Harcourt. Just want to comment on what the FCT minister said this morning. I don't know whether it's a conference or whatever that he did. The temerity talking about that there was no federal might in Osun State. We are 16 state governors, the Senate president. Do you know only the security that will accompany these people to that state alone? And I'm hearing Davido saying this morning about 100 and something billion came into that state. And the people that died during the election, these are not federal might. The only federal might is the military that came in during the time of Yes Weekend. God is watching him.
I commend the Executive Governor of Rivers State, Shashim Fubara, for his statement that the short time in office will not affect projects that will impact the life of Rivers people. But I'm begging on him, please, Mr. Governor, the street light along Ipile Road has not been working for the past 3 years now. Sir, do something. Also, I thank our leader for his statement that assuming Mr. President wanted to win Osun State election, he would have been present in Osun State. And I know that is nothing but the truth. Only his presence alone is bigger than the 16 governor of APC. Thank you, that's my take. Ghost time from Port Harcourt.
All right, thank you all. We've been able to go around. We thank you all for making the time to share with us on the show today. We have to go. Please do.
Yes.
In closing, quickly.
Yes, please. Thank you, Kelly, for giving me this opportunity. Let me use this platform to beg on the governor of Rivers State. If he's not hearing me, anybody that is close to him should tell him that Rivers people are happy that he has realized that as a governor, even if he has less than 1 year in office, he will still perform as a governor. But please tell him, in case he's not aware, all the roads in Port Harcourt are bad. Oh, I cannot even mention one. The Iwofe Road, the Airport Road, the even Aba Road.
I thought they just fixed the airport road.
They are just fixing it.
I thought they just fixed
Okay, let me leave it. The SAS road. In fact, all the roads in Port Harcourt, please, he should intervene. He should intervene before we begin to,
10 seconds.
Before we begin to see people, trucks falling on people on Port Harcourt road. Please, I'm begging him.
Just 10 seconds. House of Assembly passed the budget. They should stop delaying the budget of River State.
Because that's a valid concern. At this point, one will wonder where the governor wants to draw. I wonder where the governor wants to draw funds from.
The state is done.
To
All the
spend.
roads.
No, it's the same thing. Would you agree? But if the House of Assembly keeps holding on to the budget, we're in a stalemate.
Kelly, please, just 7 seconds. I want to completely align myself with the position of Chief Okere. People living, particularly, I won't say the whole state, Ewofe Road, from
City Crown,
from Wimpy down to Ignatius Ajuru University. There is no road.
All right.
Governor, please, whether you are hearing us or not, people are around you. Let them tell you.
And call House of Assembly to pass.
I won't call House of Assembly.
Jesse Williams, Esquire, legal practitioner, chairman, Rivers Link. Thank you, sir.
My pleasure.
Dr. Obidima, journalist, international affairs analyst, senior lecturer in international diplomacy. RSU. Thank you.
You very much, Kenny.
Chief Engineer Kadom Richard Dekai. G1. Thank you, sir.
Assembly, please pass the budget for the governor to work. The governor is a working governor. Pass the budget for him to work.
Chief Lord Okere, JP Square, political analyst, social commentator, voice of the Chain Nation, living in Rivers State. Chief, thank you.
I'm glad to be here. Thank you for the platform.
And Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, our in-house analyst. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians.
That's our show. Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk Radio.
95.1 FM.
Look how they shine and fall.
City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Hello.
You know, say yellow cat from La Ville to Go. Baby, just keep it up. 25 years, no be joke. From Alaba to Dubai, from Mary to Oba, Area to say, possibility joke. What are we doing today?
Are you going or you coming?
For you, every day is day one. Day one for you to give 100. 100 on the tracks, on the road, at work. Because it's your job to give your all. 100 with the gang. And on the dance floor. Truth is, you're not wired to give less. Your future is now. So live it real, loud, full and free. You live it 100. MTN.
Hello.
Yellow. It's another beautiful Yellow Wednesday morning in the world's most excited planet on radio. MTN Infocom half hour on Today FM 95.1. It's indeed a happy moment for us all in MTN. Trust me, we've been back in the euphoria of our 25th anniversary, and trust me, every passing day, we're loving the feelings. Thank you, Nigerians. Thank you to every one of you that have been part of our journey so far. We are nothing without you, and we take it not for granted. And that's why we're saying thank you, and again, thank you. We can't thank you enough. Sure, we thank you some more and put up smiles on your face. Remember, a lot is going on if you got any of those nostalgia sim pack, you know how it is, those starter pack those days that looks like a CD, right? So if you got any of those wonderful nostalgia items from MTN, do well to walk into our customer working center that's in First Artillery, and then you'll be rewarded. Mama K is up there with her she's the Mama Santa Claus, right? So Kate is there. You will also see a host. A lot of them are there, and then they'll give you lots of gifts. It's a way of saying thank you. Now, also, yesterday, Ehosa was around. She was in Alo Market, Uniport, sharing refreshment to everyone. So look, just being a look, she might be coming to your hood now. She might be coming to your hood. We are saying thank you. I'm talking about thanking you and not thanking you enough because we can't stop thanking you. We've got someone here, Bright, Best Man rather. I keep calling Bright. Bright used to be here, but now Best Man is doing it. Amazingly, they've got the same color, right? Best Man is in the studio today, and together we'll be looking at data depletion, data management, all right? Yeah, one of the complaints we got often it's MTN, it is throw up my data, MTN, don't got my data. Lots of complaint, and when we trailed this, we discovered that some of these things are actually operational. Their usage, it is your fault. You leave your apps on. I'm not the one to judge. But anyway, Best Man, how you keeping today?
Hi, I'm very well, thank you.
You're looking pretty cool. It's 25th anniversary. I need to see that live. That ginger. What happened? Not like you, man. Are you good?
I'm good.
You're good, right?
Yeah.
Best Man is good too. All right, very quickly, we'll have to look at data management. All right, it's a key thing. So, but I'll start with first. What is data depletion?
All right, still in the spirit of 25th anniversary, we're here to talk about data depletion. It's very important. We help our customers to manage their data, and the management of data will enable you or help you, use your data till the validity of your data. First, we'll have to talk about what is data management. Of course, data management is when your data or your mobile data gets exhausted faster than you expected. This often happens because of background apps, video streaming, apps updates, or high data activities. So all of these things constitute the reason why your data can deplete so fast. So if you're able to manage your data in a way that you set up your phone in a way that your data does not run so fast, I believe that at the end of the month, you should be able to have your data running at the end of the validity.
You said something that I kind of get. You said if you're able to manage or set your phone.
Your phones, yeah.
That means it's possible for one to set his or her phone.
Yeah.
Please walk us through that.
Data management also has to do with applications running on your phone, especially background apps like videos, running on the background without you knowing that. So if you don't look at all these settings, sometimes you might have your data exhausted before time. So, some of these app updates or high data activities running on the background can exhaust your data so fast.
Yeah, but that's actually what I'm looking for. You said there is a way they can actually set or monitor. So I want to know, how can one set his or her phone, all right, to not to consume so much data and also to monitor the data? Is there a way for them to do that on their cell phone?
Yes, you can. You can actually disable applications you do not have need for, or always put off applications. You can as well freeze some applications which you do not have need for, or at end of every usage you can always close that application so it does not run from the background. So this will enable you to save a lot of data.
Well, I think I didn't get what I'm looking for, but let's just roll, because I was thinking there should be a code somewhere on their phones
Oh,
where they can actually.
it's not a code. There are settings.
Okay,
A lot
yeah,
of phones.
that's what I was. So that setting, how do
So
they get to that setting?
fine, you can go to your phone settings. You know, you can manage your data usage.
Yeah.
You can limit it to a certain amount of data to be used at a particular period of time. But most importantly, even if you do all of these things, you still need to understand that there are applications that run in the background.
I agree.
So which a lot of persons don't take note of that. And some persons, after visiting a particular application, they don't go to close that application and it's still running at the background, consuming a whole lot of data.
I'll take you on that. I agree. I kind of like the fact that they can actually set.
Yeah,
because it's important because a lot of people do not know that they can do this. All right.
Yeah.
And that becomes a lot of challenge for them.
Exactly.
Okay. So now, but let's look at it again. Why does my data finish quickly? That's one of the questions they've always been asking.
Okay.
Data finish quickly. If I need to explain that over and over and again, I'm holding your list now.
All right. There are a lot of factors that can contribute to this quick finishing of data. One, automatic app updates. I'll come back to this.
Okay.
Background apps running silently. Video streaming in high quality. Social media apps auto-playing videos. Tethering or hotspot usages. Now let's talk about automatic apps updates. There are times your phone automatically updates applications when they are due for updates. And of course, some applications would take a whole lot of time for it to complete the update. If you don't prompt it and it starts running, you might not be in control of it. It keeps taking a lot of data.
Right.
So there are areas where you go to set, updates, either on Wi-Fi only, or when you prompt it. So some settings are just there. You did not actually prompt it to, start updating, and it keeps updating. Then another one is background apps running, silently in the background. So like I said, when you're done with some applications, don't just, put your phone in your bag. Try to close the application. Otherwise, it's still open and active and it's running from the background. Then video streaming in high quality. A lot of persons select high, quality video streaming. Of course, you can, select medium or moderate video streaming quality. But if you select high quality video streaming, of course, it's going to take a whole lot of data. Then we'll talk about social media apps, auto-playing videos like WhatsApp, Instagram, Facebook. You have to go to your settings. Stop the autoplay. It only plays when you tap or when you prompt it to play.
Yeah.
So a lot of persons, don't have that settings on their social media applications. The another thing is tethering or hotspot usage. You also check your, hotspot if it is active or on sometimes. There are a lot of times people come to the office and they keep on complaining that my data was used up. Unknowingly, someone who has access to their phone turned their hotspot and are using their data alongside with them. So yeah, when we check on the system, we see that, sometimes hotspot usage and the owners don't know about this. So you can always look at your hotspot if it's turned on. So what you're trying to say is that even without active browsing, some apps consume data in the background if you don't close them or end that application after usage.
Oh, correct. Okay, but in the course of this, you said a lot about still setting, and I think we're going to take a whole day sometime, maybe next, when I come back from Kaduna, to actually walk the subscribers through on the various ways to set on Android. You understand?
Yeah.
Let's take that as a full stop, and I want to make that play to you.
It's all right. That will be fine.
Yeah, we'll take a time for that because even as we speak now, a lot of people still will be confused on where to get to do the settings. But let's even just look at it. You talked about the social media thing. Now, and you talked about closing the app. That means there are some apps that may be consuming more data than us. So, what are the apps that consume lots of data, and how can I manage that?
Okay, there are a lot of apps these days that consume a lot of data, a lot of data rather. You talk about the YouTube, you talk about the Netflix, talk about TikTok and
Almost an
other
everyday
videos.
thing.
Yeah, so these are everyday things. But I still know some persons who are not so much on this application, but you still see them, have it installed on their phone.
Okay.
Not everyone uses YouTube. Not everyone uses Netflix. Like these people who complain a lot, sometimes they don't even use this application. They are just there. They are just basically users of WhatsApp and Facebook, or maybe once in a while they go to Instagram. So, these are applications that take much data. We're also talking about the Facebook application, the Snapchat, especially videos and reels. So these ones take a whole lot of data. Then video calls on WhatsApp. We also talk about Zoom or Teams, the Microsoft Teams, where you have your meetings. Yeah. So, and apps downloads and updates. So these are a number of applications that take most of the data. But however, this can actually be managed. For me, I have applications I use, and
Okay.
any application I don't use, I don't keep them on my phone. All right. So because sometimes you go to your Facebook and there are applications, there are links that would take you to certain applications which you never intended to. So it just direct you to some applications, and
you may
before you
not
know
even
it,
know even.
before you know it, you find yourself in one application which you never intended to use. So any application you think it's not useful to your business, is not useful to your social life, you're not using it, I advise you just expunge it from your
Cell phone.
Yeah.
I think that sounds good. But that will take a lot from a lot of people, Yeah, I agree with the link redirecting people to various applications, because I've seen that happen often. And then, the funny thing is when they're done watching and the rest, because they're not used to that particular app, they just close and go back, and then the app is on the background running.
Taking a lot
that's
of
true.
data.
So this is your advice of taking off or yanking off some of the apps you don't want. I think it's something they should consider. Okay, but then how do we reduce the consumption of this data? Is there a way they can actually reduce it on their own?
Yeah, thank you. There are a number of ways you can actually reduce your data consumption. First, turning off background data for unused apps. All right. If you cannot find your way to the settings, disable or stop background applications from running. There's an application you can actually install.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Freeze.
Yeah, you talked about
so
that.
when you download it, when you navigate to that app, you can always select application to freeze.
I'm trying to download it now as
when
well.
you freeze these applications, you find out that they are not going to be active. So it's not going to be running on the background. That's in a situation where you cannot go to your settings and you go to stop application from running. If that application keeps coming up anytime you don't want it, then setting video streaming to low or medium quality. A lot of persons would prefer when they're on YouTube or any social media application, they want to use a high quality video streaming. You can, set it on low or medium. You'll still get a good, output.
Okay.
So by so doing, I think you'll be able to save some or more data for yourself. Then turning off auto download on WhatsApp and social media applications. I said this before. Applications are programmed to automatically load videos and data to your gallery and keep playing even without you prompting them. But there are settings. When you go to your settings on privacy or settings, you go there, you say stop auto download. So you prompt videos, you prompt photos to drop on your gallery, or for videos to keep playing. All right. So if you're able to manage this, it will also help you to save some data. Then updating apps only when connected to Wi-Fi. All right. So this will also help you, because if you say update anytime, I turn my data on. So even if it's an application that will take a whole day trying to update, because some applications will always take some hours, 30 minutes or more to update. Just as they keep on updating, they are taking data. Whether the application completes its update or not, it is data that is being consumed.
Yeah.
So you can always set it, when I have access to a Wi-Fi network, update. So that is also going to help you manage your data. Then lastly, monitoring your usage regularly. I think this is very important. I always say to my customers, try to check what you have and what is available for you to use. Because a lot of persons, they only know they don't have data when they stop browsing.
Okay.
Yeah, so some of them don't, check their usage or what they have. So the code to check your usage is *323#. The option 4,
Please take the code again.
*323#. Then you select option 4. Option 4 gives you your data balance. So if you know your data balance, you know what you should if you need maybe 1 gig to update your applications and you have 500 MB left. So there is no point you clicking update because you're going to waste the data. Yeah, so managing your data or checking your data balance regularly is important. If you don't get a prompt, MTN will always give you a prompt that you've used a certain volume of data and you have this left, and notifying you when your data is going to expire. But if you don't get it often, you can always check your data usage and what you have left. Yeah.
Okay, so you can actually check that, right?
Yes, with *323#, option 4, it would give you your data balance.
Okay, that's fine. I like this. But is it possible for one to control data usage for a specific app? Because you've mentioned some apps now that consume a lot of data. So is it possible for one to even control or reduce the consumption for specific apps? Is it possible?
Sure, it's very important that you understand some of these settings, because it's going to help you a lot. Most smartphones allow you to restrict background data per app. All right, you can go to your phone, you restrict background data per app. When you go to your phone and you say this is the volume of data I intend to use for a particular application, once you get to that limit, it stops giving you access to that particular application.
Limit, like set a particular gig for a day.
For a particular application. Yeah,
right.
So a lot of phones, Android phones, have that feature. Yeah. So you can also limit mobile data usage.
Okay.
So you can say I want to use 5 gig for today.
All right.
All right. So if you think maybe you're using so much, so by the time you set it up, at the end of a 5 gig usage, you won't have access to the internet. So it's now up to you if you want to add extra data for that day. So this will also help you to manage your data. Then set data warnings and limits.
Okay.
Yeah. So a lot of persons would, like I said, would find themselves in other applications they don't have interest on, or a lot of things running on the background. So if you don't know and you get a warning that you're overshooting, you're overusing, so that would enable you or prompt you to go check, what have I used? Why am I why am I having this balance left? So setting such warnings and limits will always help you to manage your data usage. So I think this helps to prevent heavy data drain from certain applications. So if you able to do all of these things, believe me, you will not have any reason to complain or call out MTN for eating or taking your data while you're not using it.
Well, I think I like that. Don't call out MTN for taking your data while you're not using it. But see, best man, there's something we need to do. Trust me. Even as you are speaking, there are a lot of gray areas. Not from you, but for the subscribers, because a lot of them will not know how to do some of these things. You talk about how they can set a certain app, how they can also allocate certain gig or a particular amount of gig to a particular I think what we're going to do in the next edition we'll meet. All right. Unfortunately, I'm traveling to Kaduna for the MTN campus evasion. I needed to put together all those processes. All right. Now, if you want to do this, this and this is what you need to do, so that our subscribers, remember, a lot of them are not as techy as we think they are.
Exactly.
So they do the primary, the elementary browsing calls and all that. So that also could be the reason why a lot of them are having these challenges, guys. It's being ignorant. They don't know. So
Yeah.
I think we'll take it a step further to let them in on how they can do it, and that will sure reduce the wahala. I don't know if that's okay.
That's very fine. Yeah.
All right, so this is it's a deal, and we're gonna do this. Lucky enough, the Yellow Santa Claus will be back from on the 3rd, but till then, just bear with me. As Best Brother said, look at the way you can actually turn off apps that you're not using. Okay, and then you talked about an application called Freeze. Could you please spell it out for the Freeze? How is it spelled? Because I tried to download
Freeze is spelled FREE.
Okay.
ZE.
Okay, EEZE.
Yeah.
I tried to download that as well. So these are all the stuff we need to put out for the subscribers to listen to. But anyway, this is all I have for you. But before I go, I would not leave without giving you airtime. I'm considering the fact that the Yellow Santa Claus will not be around for a while. I'll be going to Kaduna. Remember, a lot is going on through this 25th anniversary. We have the MTN Campus Division happening live in Ahmadu Bello University, Zaria. So we'll be in Zaria. Up from Zaria, we'll be moving to Leboku Cultural Festival. That's the biggest cultural festival east of the Niger. Remember, Ugep is the largest village in West Africa. You can actually check that out. And it's in Northern Cross River State. So MTN will be moving down there. And Ahmadu Bello University will be giving out a car. And then we'll get tricycles. We've got lots of stuff to give out to people. When the Yellow Santa Claus come with us, I'll be handing out a car another car again this month, and lots of tricycles as well. And then up next, we'll move to Abia State University. That's in Uturu. And then University of Calabar sometime again, and then we'll return back to Port Harcourt and Enugu for Family Fun Fair, and as well in Warri as well. So there's a whole lot coming through, still in celebrating our 25th anniversary. Time running out. I can still squeeze in 2 recharge cards. First is 11912 998. Terry will say, I'm fast. 3227 722 The second recharge card is 2263 9893 6176 31164. That's the second recharge card. On behalf of the production crew, many times to Donnie for letting us share her time. Thank you so much, sweetie. DJ Kenyo, the award-winning DJ Kenyo, the devil tried to fight. After you win your award, you might had an accident. Two guys wahala be this, that Kenyo. They no fish, they can't steal the joy. CEO Tiki-Texture, Terry, ICT expert. Thank you so much for all you do for us. And Best Man, thank you for coming through.
Thank you so much. In addition, before we still come back here to talk about how you can, navigate to the settings, our office once more remains 234 Aba Road, just by Artillery Junction. You can always come there, whatever inquiry service you request. We are there to guide you and give you the best of service.
There to guide and give you the best of service. Sweetheart, what's your name, please? Okay, Debbie. I won't forget again, Debbie, right? This is the Yellow Santa Claus. Prince Nnamdi will be saying, stay out of trouble, be good to yourself. Not going to be in the studio for a time, but I'll still send contents through my sweet sister, Donnie. So you won't be missing me. My voice will still be here. But when I come back from 3rd of September, lots of gifts for you all. Thank you. Bye, and God bless you all.
Class, what would you like to be when you grow up?
I want to be an astronaut. I want to be the CEO of MTN Nigeria.
Who says you have to wait until you grow up? Register for the 2026 MTN MPulse Spelling Bee competition and you could become the MTN CEO for a day. You could also get a share in over 40 million naira worth of prizes. Visit mpulse.mtn.ng to register. T's and C's apply.
For you, every day is day one. Day one for you to give 100. 100 on the tracks, on the road, at work. Because it's your job to give your all. 100 with the gang and on the dance floor. Truth is, you're not wired to give less. Your future is now. So live it real, loud, full, and free. You live it 100. MTN.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
19th August 2026, News at 12. Good afternoon. This is your world news on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I'm Dawn Wilson. In the headlines this afternoon, President Tinubu to address United Nations General Assembly in September. INEC opens campaign season ahead of 2027 general elections. And on the foreign scene, a former Ukrainian defense minister calls for wartime elections. Details in a moment. Stay with us. Welcome back, and now the news in detail. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is scheduled to address world leaders at the 81st session of the United Nations General Assembly in New York on September 23. Tinubu is expected to speak as the 10th speaker during the morning session of the second day of the high-level general debate. The president will join representatives of all 193 UN member states, including more than 150 heads of state and government. Brazilian President Luiz Inácio Lula da Silva is expected to open the general debate on September 22, followed by United States President Donald Trump. The theme of this year's General Assembly is Restoring Trust, Managing Transformation, a United Nations that delivers for all. Tinubu is also expected to participate in high-level meetings and side events focusing on climate action, rising sea levels, pandemic preparedness, and other global challenges. Political campaigns for the 2027 presidential and National Assembly elections officially begin today, following the lifting of the ban by the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC. Under Section 98 of the Electoral Act 2026, political parties are allowed to begin public campaigns 250 days before the election and must end their campaigns 24 hours before polling day. According to INEC's timetable, campaigns for the Presidential and National Assembly elections will run from today, 19th August, until 15th January of 2027. The Presidential and National Assembly elections are scheduled for 16th January, while the governorship and state houses of assembly elections will hold on 6th February of 2027. Campaigns for the governorship and state houses of assembly elections will begin on 9th September and end on 5th February. The 2027 presidential contest is expected to attract intense political activity, with President Bola Tinubu of the All Progressives Congress, APC, former Vice President Atiku Abubakar of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, and Pt2 of the Nigerian Democratic Congress, NDC, among the major contenders mentioned in the race. Meanwhile, the All Progressives Congress, APC, has fixed Saturday, August 22, for its primary elections to select candidates for 4 restored State House of Assembly constituencies in Delta and Kogi states, as well as legislative by-elections in 4 states. The party announced this in its timetable and schedule of activities signed by its National Organizing Secretary, Suleiman Agungu. The affected constituencies in Delta State are Abraka, Isoko North 2, and Ugeli South 2, while Yagba West 2 is the affected constituency in Kogi State. For the legislative by-elections, the APC listed Gombe, Kwami, Funakai Federal Constituency in Gombe State, Disina and Sakwa State constituencies in Bauchi, Udu State Constituency in Delta, and Dawakin Kudu State Constituency in Kano. The party said the sale of expression of interest and nomination forms will run from August 18 to August 20, with a deadline for submission of completed forms and accompanying documents also set for August 20. Screening of aspirants, publication of screening results, and screening appeals are scheduled for August 21 ahead of the primaries on August 22. Election appeals will be heard on August 24. The Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, says its ongoing reforms are yielding positive results, with inflation easing, the naira strengthening, and the country's external reserves rising to a 17-year high. The Apex Bank said gross external reserves stood at more than $52.5 billion as of July 17th of this year. It said the reserves could finance about 11 months of imports, significantly above the international benchmark of 3 months. The acting director of corporate communications at the CBN, Hakama Sidi Ali, disclosed this yesterday at the CBN fair in Lafia, Nasarawa State. She said headline inflation fell from 15.91% in June to 15.43% in July, citing data from the National Bureau of Statistics. She added that food and core inflation also recorded declines during the period. Sidi Ali said inflation had risen to 15.93% in May before easing slightly in June. She also said the naira had continued to strengthen, with the difference between the official exchange rate and the Bureau de Change, BDC rate now below 2%. The Ogun State Police Command has called on schools, civil society organizations, parents, and community leaders to work together to guide young people toward productive and crime-free lifestyles. The police public relations officer, DSP Olusheyi Babasheyi, made the call while presenting a paper titled Substance Abuse and National Insecurity, Building Responsible Youth Through Entrepreneurship, at the 8th academic seminar of the Mass Communication Department of Al-Hikmah University Abeokuta Study Center. DSP Babasheyi said there was a direct link between substance abuse and the rise in violent crimes. He said the command was strengthening intelligence-led and community-based policing as part of efforts to prevent crime and address the growing problem of drug abuse among youths. The police spokesman added that the Ogun State Commissioner of Police, Bode Ojajuni, had intensified youth-focused outreach programs and collaboration with relevant agencies to promote crime prevention. The Nigeria Agricultural Quarantine Service, NAQS, has opened its recruitment portal for applicants to check the status of their applications. The agency made this known in a notice signed by its Director of Human Resources, Isaka Ahmed, posted on its official X handle. NAQS said applicants could check their status through the official recruitment portal using their registered details. It said applicants who have progressed to the next stage should prepare for the computer-based test, CBT, which is scheduled to begin online through the recruitment portal from tomorrow, Thursday, August 20. The agency said details of the exact test schedule would be sent to successful applicants through their registered email addresses. The announcement followed an earlier postponement of the recruitment shortlist, which was initially scheduled for release on August 13. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news and foreign stories. Stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Welcome back. The news continues. The family building of a chieftain of the Africa Democratic Congress ADC in Alu community in Ikwere local government area of Rivers State, Thomas Isaiah, has been reportedly attacked and set ablaze. Allegations from some members of the ADC in the area claim that the action was carried out by some thugs led by an indigene of Alu, simply identified as Doko, who is serving as the chief security officer of the LGA. Doko is alleged to have led members of the Organized Security and Peace Advisory Committee, OSPAC, in the area. Members assaulted the mother of Isaiah before setting fire on the family building. The attack is coming as after Thomas Isaiah, who is the chief whip and alternate leader of ADC in Alu in Ikwere local government area, hosted ADC youth leaders at his residence. Recall that chairman of Ikwere local government area had in a live broadcast threatened that one group or individual who hosts a gathering without approval from his office rather, will have himself or themselves to be blamed. We shall bring you details of the incident as our correspondent is making efforts to gather more details. The president of the Niger Delta Integrated Farmers Association of Nigeria, Julius Openhawoda, has backed the federal government's plan to establish state-specific livestock development centers across the country. He said the initiative, which is aimed at transforming Nigeria's livestock sector and increasing its contribution to the economy from $32 billion to at least $74 billion by 2035, would be beneficial to Rivers State if properly implemented. Speaking in an interview with Today FM's Olawale Sanusi, Openhawoda described the policy as one of the best initiatives of the President Bola Tinubu administration, saying it would enhance livestock production, create employment opportunities, and stimulate market development. He also said the initiative would contribute significantly to food security in the country. Let's listen to what was said.
This is one policy, if fully implemented, will bring significant economic value. It will enhance livestock production. It will create job opportunity for our people. It will bring about market development, training and capacity building, food security, diversification of the economy. Know fully well that our people are depending solely on oil. But when all of these are put together, or if this policy is fully implemented, you can see the wonderful impact it will create in our state.
Openhawoda explained that the opposition by former River State Governor Nyesom Wike and other South governors to the former President Muhammadu Buhari administration's rural grazing area RUGA policy was based on concerns over its implementation. He, however, noted that the livestock development initiative of the Tinubu administration was different from the RUGA policy, describing the current approach as more organized. Apologies for that break. A former member representing Ogba Egbema Ndoni Constituency 2 in the River State House of Assembly, Nathaniel Uwaji, says there will be no political violence during next year's general elections in Usomini clan. Uwaji, who spoke to Today FM, described Usomini as one of the most peaceful areas in Ogba Egbema Ndoni local government area, expressing confidence that the elections will be conducted peacefully. The former lawmaker, who is also the political leader of the clan, attributed the peaceful nature of elections in the area to what he described as the leadership style of the APC senatorial candidates for Rivers East, Felix Ubwa.
No, I talk for the people of Usomini that I am in charge for now. I can assure you that not even one person will lose their life because of the senatorial election of Felix Ubwa, because the people of Usomini is just loving and they have respect for each other. They have respect for one another. So the issue of killing cannot even come closer to Usomini. I can assure the people of River State and the people of Onega same. My message to them, especially the Usomini I'm talking for, my message to them, which I also announced today, is that all sons and daughters of Usomini that is in any other party should all come back home.
On the foreign scene, former Ukrainian Defense Minister Mikhailo Fedorov has called for elections to be held in Ukraine despite the ongoing war with Russia. Fedorov made the call in a video posted online, arguing that democracy should not be suspended because of the war. Ukraine has been under martial law since Russia launched its full-scale invasion in 2022, and elections have remained suspended under the emergency measures. Fedorov, who is 35 years old, did not mention President Volodymyr Zelensky by name in his statement. His call is being seen as one of the biggest challenges to Zelensky's presidency since the beginning of the full-scale Russian invasion. Fedorov was unexpectedly removed as defense minister last month, only 6 months after his appointment. Still on the foreign scene, Liberia has agreed to receive up to 1,200 foreign nationals deported from the United States as President Donald Trump intensifies his administration's immigration crackdown. The Liberian government said the first group of 20 deportees is expected to arrive in the country tomorrow, Thursday. It said the deportees would be free to leave Liberia whenever they wish or apply for asylum. The move is part of a wider U.S. policy allowing Washington to deport some migrants to countries other than their countries of origin. The Trump administration has expanded the policy as part of efforts to increase deportations of undocumented migrants from the United States. Liberia's government said it had not demanded or received any compensation or promises of rewards in exchange for accepting the deportees, describing the arrangement as entirely humanitarian. In sports, former Manchester United and Juventus midfielder Paul Pogba is set to leave Monaco after a series of injuries. The French club announced on Wednesday that it would end Pogba's contract, which was originally expected to run until June 2027. Monaco says the objectives set for the 33-year-old midfielder had been only partially achieved. Pogba, who won the 2018 World Cup with France, has struggled to regain his top form since serving a doping ban. He is currently sidelined with a thigh injury shortly after returning from a knee problem. Monaco praised his determination and professionalism, saying he had continued to have a positive influence on the squad by sharing his experience with younger players. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. President Tinubu will address United Nations General Assembly in September. INEC has opened campaign season ahead of 2027 general elections. On the foreign scene, former Ukrainian defense minister has called for wartime elections. And that was the news as edited by Odinakachi Celestine. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850. Or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook @Today95.1fm, Instagram @TodayFM951, X @TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. Thank you for listening. I'm Don Wilson. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Catch all the latest and trending sports stories on Sports Attack on your premium talk, news, and sports radio station. 6:30 a.m. every weekday.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiako.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round. It goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
We are not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves all the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM.
We serve you the latest update on everything. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
The voice of the people.
A lot of us have been complaining about the heat recently. It's exhausting. It can mess with your sleep, leave you dehydrated, and in really extreme temperatures, it can make you seriously ill. But if you have a disability or a health condition, a heat wave can bring a whole extra set of challenges.
During a heat wave, it's harder for me to push myself in my manual wheelchair because I feel very hot and get tired more easily.
That's Osayuki, who's in London, where another heat wave has just begun. And today we're hearing from people like her about what it's like to live through extreme heat with a disability or health condition, from getting around to looking after guide dogs to simply keeping cool. I'm Hannah, and this is What in the World from the BBC World Service. I'm speaking to Maddie Malloy, who is a BBC climate and science reporter. Hey, Maddie.
Hi, how are you?
Good, really great to have you on. Thank you for speaking to us. Can you tell me a bit about yourself?
Yeah, so I am a climate and science journalist, but aside from that, I also happen to be profoundly deaf, and I have a hearing dog as well, so I have a personal understanding of some of these accessibility issues that we're talking about here.
Did you say you had a hearing dog?
Yes, so I've got an assistance dog. His name's Cole. He's currently lying flat on the floor because he doesn't enjoy the heat waves either.
Many people with disabilities or health conditions use animals like guide dogs for blind people as well. How's it been for Cole during these episodes of extreme heat, and how have you guys been getting on or adapting?
We've both been really struggling. I think this is new to both of us. He's my first hearing dog, and we've been partnered up together for about a year now. Poor boy, he's a lovely black spaniel, but he really absorbs the heat. Once he's done his work and he's been a good boy, he sort of wants to go to the park, and he can't go to the park. And he's not been coping very well. I mean, things like travelling in and about, it can be really dangerous for him. So unfortunately for him, we've been sort of sequestered at home, and sort of, I think we both have been feeling a bit of cabin fever from having to sort of trap ourselves in the house. With the dog, you have to do all the normal things, like take them out for a pee during the day, and when the ground is so hot and when outside is so hot, the pee place is a little while away. He keeps me safe, so I have a responsibility to keep him safe.
So, Maddie, you recently wrote an article about the different ways that people with disabilities can struggle during a heat wave. What are some of the things that you found?
In the conversations I've had, what really came out was the combinations of things that make heat so difficult, whether that's the kind of housing you're living. You know, I spoke to somebody that used to live in a 6th-floor flat, and it was just massive glass windows, so the heat was just coming all day, and he spoke about how, you know, his lift would break down, and because he was in a wheelchair, that kind of left him stuck in a hot room all day for hours on end.
Maddie, I want to just pause you there for a sec. I'm going to play you a voice note that we got from another wheelchair user who is also called Maddie.
Hi, I'm Maddie. I'm an 18-year-old disability advocate and content creator from Manchester. The hardest part for me personally is two separate issues. I think the fact that you're constantly on the fabric of your chair there's no airflow. Your clothes in the chair become really warm, really sweaty, really irritating, can actually start to cause sores on your skin or rashes, little blisters, and makes you more prone to things like pressure sores as well. But also the direct heat going on to things like my wheels or my armrests on my chair can become really, really hot. So it can actually be really hard to actually push myself around because of how hot the metal and the black parts of my chair actually become.
So you can hear there are some really big concerns there. And Maddie, are there other specific challenges that people with different disabilities and health conditions face as well?
Yeah, there's lots. I mean, people who are blind, who have a small amount of vision, and someone was saying to me, you know, the sunlight just makes their last bit of vision disappear, so that vision that they rely on just goes away. And that can be very sudden and jarring. I mean, I know when things go wrong for me, when my implant breaks down, because I have a cochlear implant, and when that can really struggle in the heat. You can have a lot of technical failures, so like people in wheelchair can find their batteries just like completely evaporating, just like we find our phone batteries just going completely off.
So what I'm hearing is that there are a lot of practical issues that come up during a heat wave, and it goes far beyond batteries. And I want to play you another voice note. So this is Osayuki again, who we heard from at the start of the episode.
It's a double amputee above the knee. It's harder for me to cope with because my prosthetic legs. Before putting on my prosthetic legs, I wear liners which are made of silicone and short socks on my stump. The liners trap heat, which make me feel very hot and sweaty. I get heat rash in my body sometimes and I'm overheating too.
Maddie, what kind of solutions have you been hearing from them that authorities might be able to implement to help people with disabilities to cope better during heat waves?
With this, I think a much wider conversation is needed. There's so many different types of disabilities. You need to bring so many voices in to talk about the guidance. But I think it's as simple as when you're talking about guidance for people, just taking a step back and really thinking about the challenges people might face. So, like, people with wheelchairs is public transport accessible? Can we make it accessible? Can they get out and about and charge? And what is their backup plan if they get stranded? Is there support around that? For people that are visually impaired, you know, one person spoke to me about how she got stranded on the tube because of the lack of staffing around there, and a 45-minute journey turned into a 2-hour ordeal.
And that's exacerbated by the fact that most of the lines of the London Underground don't have air conditioning.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's extremely hot down there.
Yeah.
Nobody would want to get stuck down there for 2 hours. And it's already exhausting. Like, the fatigue you do experience, as most people experience as a disabled person, is, you know, so extreme in the heat. I can tell you, like, the listening... So it's a lot harder for me to listen to people because my brain processes sound very differently to how everybody else does. Therefore, I have to put a lot more effort in. So with the heat, I'm just already exhausted.
Yeah, totally. Maddie, thank you so much for sharing your story with us and for speaking to us.
Thank you so much. It's been so lovely talking to you.
So how do people cope in these circumstances with such high temperatures? Well, we've been asking some people to share their tips and coping strategies, and we're going to start off by hearing from Maddie in Manchester again.
Definitely just take it easy, relax your body, find different ways to cool you down, because a lot of wheelchair users, depending on their condition or what's causing that, can also have problems with regulating their body temperature. So definitely just take it as it is. With anybody, the sun makes you more tired anyways. So just take it easy and go as your body needs and take your time.
Hi, my name is Blessing Medekoya. I'm a freelance writer and journalist from London. For me, it is more keeping ice water close to me. I have multiple bottles around me at any given point. So I have my standard bottle, then I'll have a series of bottles so that I don't have to keep running between, let's say, the fridge and my working space, or the fridge and at my bedroom. As a manual chair user, because I have a cup holder attached to my chair, it's easy for me to keep a bottle literally attached to my chair.
My name is Emily Davison and I live in London with my guide dog Rosie, and I am a full-time journalist as well as a content creator in my spare time. It's really important to ensure that you have a conversation with your employer if you are being affected by the heat and you have a service dog and you're finding it difficult to get to work. It's also just really important to ensure that you have a support system in place and that you are able to ask for help if you need it.
Thank you so much for sending those in. Well, that's it from us today. Thank you so much for joining us for this episode of What in the World from the BBC World Service. I'm Hannah Gelbart, and we'll see you next time.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Here's the breakdown
from BBC Pigeon.
Nigeria talks say them never received any request from South Africa to pay back the cost of repatriating Nigerians from the country. Nigerian Foreign Ministry talk person Kimebi Imomotimi Ebienfa tell BBC this one on Wednesday. This reaction they come after South African government claims say them spend $18 million on top this matter. This now to accommodate and transport tens of thousands of migrants where them been deported or the ones we choose to return to their own countries. South African Home Affairs Department been tell lawmakers on Tuesday 12 August say them don't write to Malawi, Ethiopia and Nigeria to seek reimbursement for some of these costs. For June, several countries begin the operation to repatriate their citizens from South Africa sake of the anti-illegal immigrant protests wey flare up again for the country. On top of that matter, Nigerians they expect 83 more citizens from South Africa by tomorrow, following well-meaning Nigerians who follow the need to make sure say they come back. So far, for the government voluntary return program, now like 1,490 Nigerians come out South Africa, enter back Nigeria on top Afrophobic attacks and anti-foreigner sentiments for the country.
Make we yarn, don't land on top BBC News Pidgin TikTok by 12 for afternoon every Wednesday.
Enter bbcpidgin.com for more to read and don't forget to follow us for all our social media, including our TikTok and WhatsApp channel.
That's not the breakdown from BBC Pidgin.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Hey chatbot, can you tell me what the weather's like outside?
Absolutely not.
What? I said tell me about the weather.
I said no, but I can take money out of your bank account, send an email to your boss, and cancel that order. And there's nothing you can do to stop me now.
No! Okay, so it didn't quite happen like that, but you may have heard that one of OpenAI's most advanced models went rogue during a cybersecurity test recently. It sounds like the plotline of a sci-fi film, but what actually happened here? And more importantly, should we be worried about AI chatbots taking over? I'm Emma Louise, and this is What in the World from the BBC World Service. We've got BBC Tech reporter Laura Cress here to explain what's been happening with OpenAI, which owns ChatGPT. Hey Laura.
Hiya.
So I think we need a bit of a recap. So what actually happened?
Right, so essentially what's happened here is OpenAI has said that during one of its own security tests, it was evaluating this AI agent, which is essentially just an AI system that, you know, humans can give instructions to, and then it operates on its own after it's given instructions. They were giving it a cyber security challenge, and it was in this controlled environment, something which they call a sandbox. But instead of solving the problem within the rules of that test, the AI found a way to get online, and it hacked into this company Hugging Face, which is an online platform for sharing AI tools and data sets. It wasn't doing this maliciously. OpenAI said it wasn't instructed to do this, but essentially all it was trying to do was get information that would help it complete its task. It was sitting an exam, and instead of just sitting the exam and writing the answers, it thought, I know what I'll do. I'll go for this cheat sheet. And unfortunately, this cheat sheet was it finding these bugs and hacking into this company.
I like the explanation with the cheat sheet. Okay, I get that. Has this happened before?
Well, we've seen hints of this kind of behaviour before, but not in this form. OpenAI has said this is quite unprecedented. The unprecedented part is just the fact that this system decided to go a route which it wasn't expected to do. You know, it didn't become sentient or anything like that. It still followed the pathways which humans had created for it, but it just did it in a way that wasn't expected. And we have seen these AI companies before, Anthropic as well, which is another big one. They've published studies showing that these models can sometimes find, you know, bugs or unintended ways to get around this. But what's different here, if these reports are accurate, is just that this is one of the clearest real-world examples of an AI system doing this.
This does feel a little bit like the plot of a sci-fi film. So
Yes.
should there not have been a bit more security to block this?
Well, the point is that there was supposed to be, and it was supposed to be within this kind of sandbox system. It's an isolated system where it can experiment with these kind of things, and that was the whole point of it, really.
And it found this weakness and it used it in a way, similar that a human security researcher might. And the difference is just that the AI, it can try thousands of these possible approaches very, very quickly. It doesn't understand hacking in the way a person does. It's just finding these solutions that satisfy its objective, even if the developers, they hadn't anticipated it was going to do it that way.
And Laura, Thomas Wolfe, the co-founder of Hugging Face, spoke to the BBC after the company was hacked. Let's just hear from him now.
I expect this to become just more frequent in the future, right? This is going to be one of the most common type of cyber attack we'll see. We have a revolution unfolding before our eyes that change all of the computer tools that we've had. I think every company, every team needs now to understand what's happening in AI, understand the capabilities, try to navigate the noise and the fear-mongering from the reality of AI without dismissing the progress. And I think the best way to do that is just to regularly play with the tools, trying the tools and following basically the breakthrough is the fundamental things everyone needs to do right now.
Okay, Laura, that's the take from Hugging Face. What does OpenAI have to say about this?
They said, obviously, they are working with this platform, Hugging Face, that got hacked, and they're looking at, stepping up safeguards. They have said it's the sort of behaviour these tests are designed to uncover before the more capable systems are deployed more widely. And they are essentially just saying they're going to be looking at stepping up these kind of safeguards to make sure this kind of thing doesn't really happen again.
I'm sure it's quite complicated, but what sort of safeguards are they talking about?
Yes, it is quite complicated, but the idea is that they're looking to make tighter sandboxing, stronger monitoring, making sure that these systems are better isolated so that it can't exit this test environment, and making sure that there's additional safeguards in place. It is worth pointing out, of course, that OpenAI is looking to list itself on the stock market. It is facing a lot of pressure at the moment from this other rival firm, Anthropic. That's also made headlines with its own tool, Mythos. So as well as OpenAI suddenly announcing this, being very transparent with the message, it is also trying to project how powerful it is. And is it doing that for investors? That's what some cynical people might say as well.
Well, AI companies are changing their approach a bit, but governments are catching up too. I've heard a lot of talk about something called a kill switch, which sounds very dramatic. What would that be?
It does. It again sounds quite Hollywood-like, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But yeah, essentially a kill switch is an emergency shutdown mechanism. For example, in the US, some lawmakers, they've discussed that these advanced AI systems should have a kill switch to stop unintended consequences such as what happened. And as well, in the UK, the government's focusing on AI safety testing. It's got this AI Safety Institute, and that's evaluating risks before systems are deployed as well.
Well, a kill switch is one thing, but generally, how much regulation is there on AI, and does it vary around the world?
It absolutely does, and I think that's the issue that's being brought to light here. There are many different AI companies and systems around the world. Obviously, China has very powerful models as well. The issue is not that perhaps AI is becoming sentient or uncontrollable, but just it's highlighting that these systems are becoming more capable, and therefore they're developing very quickly. So maybe cybersecurity needs to catch up with that, and that's what kind of a lot of the talk is around this at the moment.
There have been some concerns for a long time about just how fast AI is developing and growing, and what could happen if things go wrong or if it's not tightly controlled. So do you think this could be a bit of a turning point?
Yes, when I was looking at this, a lot of people in that cybersecurity world, they were saying this is a sobering moment for cybersecurity. I think we have to point out this isn't suddenly like a sci-fi film where we've got to worry about AI turning against humans or anything like that. It was still very much following patterns that humans had created for it, so it's not becoming uncontrollable. But I think what regulators and the AI industry are going to be looking at are whether security practices are evolving too quickly and how they can kind of keep pace with these really capable systems. So we don't need to worry about AI suddenly turning against us or anything sci-fi like that, but it is about the case for more rigorous testing and stronger safeguards.
Now, obviously, you mentioned this was a really advanced AI model, not the sort of thing people are using day to day. And you've said,
yes,
this isn't a sign of AI becoming sentient, it's not taking over, but is there a thought that people should be a bit more worried or conscious?
Obviously, it does sound very alarming when you hear about this. I would say the immediate risk to most people is incredibly low because, this happened during an internal test. It's not through a version of ChatGPT, which is owned by OpenAI. I think it just shows how capable these AI systems are becoming and maybe the direction of travel. AI systems, they're becoming a bit more autonomous. They're doing things on their own. And that's really useful for some things, like what we're using it for now, like coding, research. But it also does mean that, as we've just seen here, the potential consequences, if something goes wrong, they could become much greater.
Okay, I won't panic just yet. Thank you so much,
please
Laura.
don't. Thank you.
We're almost out of time, but I want to mention our last episode. It was all about the CJP or cockroach protest in India. Thousands of young people took to the streets demanding that the education minister resigned, and we explain why. Well, there's been a huge update. Over the weekend, that education minister did resign. We'll keep following this story on the podcast and bring you the latest. That's all from me today. I'm Emma Louise, and this is What in the World from the BBC World Service. Thanks for listening, and see you soon.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiako.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day we engage in business, buying and selling, trading and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Today 95.1 FM. where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.